Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The federal government has assured federal civil servants that payment of the outstanding 35,000 Naira wage award arrears will commence before the middle of August, saying the necessary release for the exercise is at the final stage, while outstanding promotion arrears are also being processed. The assurance came amid renewed concerns by organized labor over delays in the implementation of workers' welfare agreements, including unpaid wage awards, promotion arrears, and salary-related allowances. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Yedele, gave the assurance during a meeting with the leadership of the Joint Public Service Negotiating Council trade side, led by its national president, Kabiru Ado Minjibir, in Abuja. The minister said the administration had already begun addressing several of the issues raised by Labour even before receiving its formal communication, adding that President Bola Tinubu's administration remained committed to honouring agreements reached with workers. As crude oil prices crashed below $80 per barrel on Tuesday, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery has reduced the ex-depot prices of petrol and diesel, saying it was part of efforts to make petroleum products more affordable. Under the new pricing structure, the refinery reduced the price of petrol from 1,215 Naira per litre to 1,165 Naira, representing a 50 Naira reduction. Diesel was cut from 1,650 Naira per litre to 1,570 Naira, amounting to an 80 Naira reduction. According to the refinery, the move reflects its commitment to providing affordable, high-quality petroleum products to the Nigerian market. It added that it remained committed to ensuring stable supply while leveraging operational efficiencies to deliver value to consumers, businesses, and stakeholders. Boat operators under the auspices of the Association of Tourist Boat Operators and Water Transporters of Nigeria have appealed to the National Inland Waterways Authority to prioritize the provision of more safety equipment. National President of Adwaton, Gani Balogun, noted that improving the navigability of the nation's inland waterways would significantly ease pressure on Nigeria's roads. According to him, a functional water transport system offers commuters and cargo operators a safer and more efficient alternative to road travel. He also stressed that adequate life jackets are critical to protecting both passengers and crew. The Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation has commenced the payment of issued deposits to customers of 46 failed microfinance banks whose operating licenses were revoked by the Central Bank of Nigeria, while intensifying loan recoveries and asset sales to reimburse depositors with balances above the insured limit. Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the NDIC, Thompson Sunday, disclosed this yesterday in Lagos during a retreat for members of the House of Representatives Committee on Insurance and Actuarial Matters. Speaking on the sidelines of the event, Sunday said the corporation moved swiftly to begin liquidation after the CBN revoked the licenses of the affected MPBS and appointed the NDIC as provisional liquidator. According to him, the NDIC is also pursuing debtors of the failed institutions and disposing of their assets to generate funds for the payment of uninsured deposits. On the foreign scene, Ukraine's military has struck out 2 Russian oil refineries hundreds of miles from its border, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said, as Kyiv continues to target the country's energy infrastructure. In a post on social media, Zelensky said Ukraine's long-range sanctions had once again worked to limit Russia's oil revenues, which it uses to finance the war and the killing of Ukrainians. The Slavneft Yanos facility in Yaroslav, which is situated hundreds of miles from the Ukraine border and about 170 miles, 274 kilometers northeast of Moscow, is one of Russia's biggest oil refineries. It has previously been targeted by Ukraine's military throughout the conflict. It will interest you to know that the facility employs more than 3,500 people and makes about 15 million tons of crude oil each year, according to its website. Its products include fuel for cars, jet fuel, and a wide range of oils. That was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Yes, you are exactly where you're supposed to be. If your ears can hear my voice, that's because you're just at the right place at the right time. So you know there's something as being at the right place at the right time, right? That's it. So you're right here. So something happened in secondary school. A group of girls and boys were playing, and whatever led to the story of breast milk and breastfeeding. And then a certain girl, I was there, said, "My mom said that when I was born, they did not give me breast milk." And everybody started laughing. Not everybody. I think a group of guys started laughing at her. Ah, no wonder you don't have sense. Your head is not. And then she was so ashamed. You need to see her. Why did I even share this story? And then a number of times I've heard people say that, right, say there's something that breast milk does to the brain of a child. Whether it's a myth or is real, well, we're going to find out. Health professionals will tell you exclusive breastfeeding. And I've heard some mothers say, doctor, now you go give the breast milk. How do I cope with it? They say it takes a toll on them as mothers. So we're going to discuss all of that. And, well, we'll find out if that one I said earlier is a myth. Then we'll know what exact care are we giving to mothers and attention? Because it's easy to say, oh, exclusive breastfeeding. What support does family show? What support does workplaces show? And even you listening, what support do you show a feeding mom? Welcome to Body District on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's Thursday, August 6, 9 minutes past 1. And every year from August 1 to 7, the world observes World Breastfeeding Week. It's a time to raise awareness about one of the simplest and most effective ways to give babies a healthy start in life. Well, this year's theme is breastfeeding for a sustainable start in life, strengthening what works. It reminds us that breastfeeding is more than a personal choice. It's also a public health issue, an economic issue, and a community responsibility. Breastfeeding has been associated with important health benefits for many, in fact, infants, and can also support maternal health. Yet, many mothers face challenges such as returning to work, limited family support, health concerns, misinformation, and social pressures. So today we're asking one question among others, one important question among others. If breastfeeding is so beneficial, are we truly creating the conditions that help mothers succeed? Then we'd understand why exclusive breastfeeding is important. I was talking to the dietitian before I turned on the mic, and she said, not just to the baby, but to the mother. So we're going to understand that. Why do some mothers, run away from it? Please, let's get the alternative. I don't have strength. Well, I've never been a mother, so I don't know. But I am sure that the dietitian knows, and you listening, you have experiences. You know why. You've spoken to doctors and told you this is why it's important. So we're going to explore all of that on the program this morning. I have two ladies. So they say ladies first, women first. Gentlemen, hope you're not. Yeah, okay, you're very okay. So we're going to start with the younger person, and then her name is Onyebule Mesomachi. She's a dietitian. It's good to intern dietitian. All right, she had to add that. Thank you so much, Onyebule, for coming to the studio.
Thank you so much.
I'm excited to have this conversation with you.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
We have she is not an intern dietitian, right? We have her joining us in the studio here, Dr. Dietitian Peace Collins. Good afternoon. Thank you for coming to the studio.
Welcome to the studio.
All right, and then I have the gentleman who's really a gentleman. He didn't have an issue that was introducing women first. We have Royal Enyinda, clinical dietitian. It's good to have you in the studio. Thank you so much for coming.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Okay, let's begin with you, Peace Collins. Because of the representation that breastfeeding brings, motherhood and maturity. Why is this week important? I mean, it's like a 1 week celebration, commemoration. Why is it so important, not just to the child, to the mother, and to society, celebrating breastfeeding?
Okay. I'll just begin by talking about World Breastfeeding Day, World Breastfeeding Week.
Yeah.
World Breastfeeding Week is being introduced since 1992. And since 1992 today, we'll be celebrating World Breastfeeding Week because we are looking into what works.
Okay.
What can make this breastfeeding to work and succeed. Especially, it has a benefit to the infant. It's also had a benefit to the mother too. So it has to work. Because when we look at the things that are happening now, when a child is not being breastfed, the child may have one or two problems.
Oh.
That is why the breast milk is considered as an ideal food. What I mean by food for infants, because it provides nearly all the nutrients the baby needs from 1 hour birth till 6 months. And again, continue the breastfeeding till 3 years. Is very, very good. And again, when we look at breastfeeding, breast milk contains all the nutrients that the child needs, such as energy. Breast milk contains energy. For 100 meals of breast milk contain up to 65 to 70 kilocalories, which is the energy that the baby needs at that tender age till 6 months. Again, breast milk contains protein of about 0.9 to 1.2 gram, which is very, very adequate for that child at that time. It contains carbohydrates, it contains fats and oil, it contains minerals and vitamins. It also contains water. So that is why we always advocate the mother, breastfeed your child from 0 to 6 months and continue the breastfeeding. And some mother will just give breast milk and say, no, my breast is not coming out more. Let me go and add water. You don't need to add water. Just put the baby at the nipple, at the breast. Because the more the baby suckle, the more the breast milk flows. Like me, I'm a bona fide experienced and beneficial mother to it.
Okay.
I have 4 children, 1 girl and 3 boys. And all of them we are exclusively breastfed.
6 months.
6 months. For 6 months, then continue the breastfeeding. Do you understand? So breast milk provides energy. It provides energy that can promote and help in brain development. Breastfeeding or breast milk provides fat. It contains fat that can supply all the essential fatty acid that the baby needs. Like that, what we call DHA. DHA is durodecosinic acid. Very, very good for the brain. It's also this breast milk we're talking about contain what we call ACTH, adrenocorticotropic hormones, that helps the baby to articulate well.
Oh.
That's something you were saying.
Is it where that story came from?
Very funny, yes. Because when you were saying I just smiled.
But is that a myth? Because
no. It's not really a myth. Do you understand? Because at that age, a baby needs the cells
for the brain.
Yes, to develop very well. The cells the brain cells will develop, get matured, and that's ACTH. We call it adrenocorticotropic hormones. It's a hormones in the brain which needs that cholesterol. You see that cholesterol nutrient from that breast milk. At that just 1 hour the child is born, that cholesterol is coming out. So that's why when you put the baby at the breast, as the baby is suckling, is getting that cholesterol for the first 3 days. Very, very nutritious. Very, very good for that baby.
Wow.
Do you understand?
You're not just a dietitian. You're a mother who's also had, hands-on experience. Yesterday, I was watching a video when I was researching for the topic, where a mother who just had a baby, they put the child to her breast and latched the baby's mouth to the nipple. The baby struggled for just a few minutes, just about a minute, and the next thing, the baby felt like it just looked like he was a professional, like he was taught even before. So let me get to you, Roya Inyinda. This week, this is celebrated every year, 1 week. Why do you think 1 week is giving to this cause?
Because in terms of, thank you so much. In terms of breastfeeding, 1 day in advocating for breastfeeding is not enough.
Okay.
So that is why we allow it for a 1 week program, so that both enlightenment, we can come to the radio station to enlighten people, we can go to the market places and any other places. So 1 day will not be enough for this enlightenment program.
Okay.
So that is why it's a whole lot of 1 week. For the
What really makes breast milk unique? I know that Collins had mentioned some uniqueness, talking about the development it gives to the brain, protein. You talked about protein for the baby,
all the nutrients
that the baby requires. And I remember visiting a new mom, and I just asked her, I think there was just this exclusive breastfeeding awareness in the air, and I remember asking her, would you be exclusively breastfeeding your baby? And she said, no, which one is someone who come out and the person cannot take water? A human being cannot take water. That's what she said in her exact words. I better go, I'll give my baby water. Or which one? So why is the breast milk? What other reasons do you want to add to what Collins has said, to the uniqueness of the breast milk?
Let me clarify, first of all, exclusive.
Okay.
Because most people make the mistake, they don't understand what it means by exclusively breastfeeding a child.
Okay.
Now, from the day, immediately the child is born, about 1 hour time, you put the baby to the breast areola and the baby start. I didn't mean there is a picture here. I would have demonstrated it, how the baby should suck. That's why I'm a man.
Yeah.
I would have demonstrated, position the baby very well, how to hold the baby and position the baby to suck well. And another thing that people make mistake about the time exclusive, from 0, the day a child is born, till the 6 months, the child is not supposed to taste even water, because the breast milk itself has all the nutrients. That 1 month, first few days, she said colostrum is antibiotic to cleanse the system. Okay. So the breast milk has all the nutrients to take care of the child from when the child is born to the first 6 months. It across to people that the only challenge we have with breast milk, that is why it's a 1 week, to give people orientation, humans. Because if you look at animals like a goat, a goat gives birth to a little one, that little one, without being told, that one will not start eating grass because they know that they should exclusively breastfeed for a period of time. So even if you bring a newborn goat, pour grasses for them, they will not test it because they're expecting that they're supposed to eat and suck from the mother's breast because their system, their digestive system is not matured enough to start chewing grass. So the same with human beings. The child's system is not matured enough to start eating all those processed food. So the baby needs natural food. So even a goat knows that. So goats don't eat, they do exclusive breastfeeding too. But human beings, it's very difficult to convince them.
We're
But we'll
going to-
keep
yes.
doing that to inform.
We're going to look at the challenges behind the difficulty in convincing. I mean, like the woman who says, why would I not give a human being water? So it means that as in her 30s, she thinks, if I stay without water for maybe 3 hours, 4 hours, I know how I feel. And then she's assuming that that's the same way the baby will feel, saying, I have to give my baby water. But Peace Collins, why is that 0 to 6 months important? What happens? What exactly happens between that 0 to 6 months before you say you can support with other meals?
Okay, between the 0 to 6 months, a child needs adequate nutrients.
Okay.
According to the baby's age. Do you understand? So, and where can we get that nutrient adequately? Remember what I said, adequate nutrient is from breast milk, not from any other thing, not from any formula, not from any food, but from the breast milk.
Okay.
As I said earlier on, that the breast milk contains carbohydrates, protein, fat and oil, all the vitamins and minerals, both folate, vitamin B12, fat-soluble vitamin, water-soluble vitamin. Breast milk contains it. Even again, breast milk contains what we call bioactive substances like immunoglobulin A, which helps to build up the immune system of that baby. From that 0 to 6 months, you can't get it in any formula.
And I hear that the immunity of the child is really fragile.
Yes,
that's 0.
that's why sometimes that is how you bombard the baby, because the breast milk at that age, God is a wonderful. You see the way God refine it. Do you understand? Just like a newborn baby, the kidney is very tender.
Yeah.
And when you bombard the kidney with much protein, it breaks down. Because once the kidney overwork or over labored in cells, it starts becoming weak. The next thing you will see that by the time the child gets up to 2 years, the child has developed nephrotic syndrome. Nephrotic syndrome is a disease of the kidney at that infant. That is why breast milk will give you that 0.9 to 1.2 gram of protein the baby needs from 0 to 6 months. That is why these months, they are very unique. The breast milk contains the calorie that is enough. Also contains water. And sometimes some of the challenges we normally have, some mothers will tell you that no, now, as I'm hungry of water, the baby is not true. At that age, that time is very unique. The breast milk contains the water, the amount of the water the baby needs. Do you understand? And again, this bioactive substance that the baby that contains in breast milk, white blood cells. You can't get it anywhere. It's from the breast milk. Again, all these oligosaccharides, you get it in breast milk within that 0 to 6 months. The growth factor of the baby is in the breast milk. Everything the baby needs to articulate well, both all the enzymes that can help to aid digestion of the baby at that time is in the breast milk.
So a mother who exclusively breastfeeds is wise.
Very, very wise.
And loves the child.
Yes.
More than
even the mother is even helping herself.
I was going to ask you, because you talked about how that is beneficial to the baby and then to the mother.
Good.
How does that benefit the mother?
Okay, for the mother, breast milk, when the mother exclusive breastfeed the child, when a mother gives birth, the womb comes down. If you ever watch child delivery, you see that at the mother is pushing, the womb is coming out too.
Okay.
To open for the baby to come out. Are you getting me? After the amniotic sac is broken. Amniotic sac is just where the water normally be. So when a mother is exclusive breastfeeding her child, that womb uterus is going back normal.
Wow.
Do you understand? Even as the mother is breastfeeding, you will feel it. Because I'm talking from experience. You will feel it is going. It's going. If you are the type that they gave you episiotomy for the child, it's healing. So that's why it benefits the mother. And again, that the uterus, as the uterus is going back, because the baby was inside, it will enlarge to concern the baby's size. So when you are breastfeeding, it's going back to the pregnancy size. Do you understand? It's going back to normal. Again, it reduces to postpartum bleeding.
Okay.
Postpartum bleeding is because when a mother puts to bed, the mother will bleed small because all those blood inside is coming out. Do you understand?
Okay.
So because the mother is exclusively breastfeeding her baby, the postpartum bleeding reduced. I get. And again, it lowers the risk of cancer.
Any kind of cancer of the breast?
Cancer of the breast.
Okay.
It's lowered the risk of cancer of the breast and ovarian cysts or ovary disease. Because the mother breastfeeds. Because when the mother breastfeeds, everything inside you is coming back normal. Because we're talking about estrogen hormones and progesterone hormones. And again, when the mother is going to breastfeed her baby, it reduces the risk of type 2 diabetes to the mother. Also type 1 diabetes to the infant. That's why I said that it's both beneficial, both to the infant and to the mother. And again, when the mother do it, what we call amenorrhea, it helps in amenorrhea. Amenorrhea means the menses will not return. Because as the mother continue breastfeeding, after exclusive breastfeeding, you continuation of the breastfeeding. Do you understand? Your cycle will not return. So it just natural family planning to you.
Okay, when you say your cycle will not return till you're ready or your body is fully recovered.
Yeah, no, just that because you are breastfeeding.
Yeah.
Are you getting me? As you are breastfeeding, the cycle will not return until when you, because like there are some women that after 6 months their menses come out.
Okay.
After they gave birth.
Yeah.
Why there are some after that month they gave birth, the next month the menses come out.
That's a lot of stress.
Are you seeing
on
it?
the woman who just had a baby.
And the woman will start avoiding the husband again, that kind of thing. But when you are breastfeeding your baby exclusively, it causes that amenorrhea. It helps to draw it back. You might not see your menses. Sometimes 1 year, 6 months.
Gives you a lot of time to enjoy yourself.
What are you talking? You rest. I'm going to buy pad now. That kind of thing. And on. I'm coming. And again, it helps for that bonding between the mother
and the
baby. It also reduces the risk of cardiovascular disease. Have you seen why it is very, very good? This is the benefits for the mother. So it's very, very good for a mother. That's why we normally advocate for it. Support breastfeeding. Protect breastfeeding. Promote breastfeeding. Talk it. Anyhow it's doing you to talk. Both in the car, in the church, in your offices, even on the road, on the street. Breastfeeding is very important.
Wow, interesting. Royal, are there situations where a mother cannot breastfeed her baby?
Yes.
Okay.
There are some situations. I will leave that to maybe the procedure, the pattern of which the mom gave birth, or maybe a particular reason, maybe positive HIV positive mother or thereabout. But I want to streamline this issue of breastfeeding. Some will say milk did not flow well, but I want to push it back to the mom. Sometimes their state of mind during breastfeeding. When the mother, that is why most of the picture you see mother and child breastfeeding, the mother is always smiling, because we advocate that when the mother is breastfeeding, once she look at the baby and smile, when she smiles, it allows the breast milk to flow faster.
Wow.
If she's worried or something is bothering her, like a mother that said, as she gave birth, breast milk refused to flow. She said she has been expecting her husband is not around.
Yeah.
So I just cheered her up. She started laughing. Lo and behold, as she put the baby to the breast, the breast milk started flowing within a short time. So mother's state of mind during breastfeeding is very important. So I want to encourage mothers listening to me or expectant mothers, please, your state of mind is very important.
Is this information given during antenatal? I mean,
Yeah,
most of the
it
time
is.
it's during antenatals. So please be happy. Anything that will offend you, it will affect the flow of breast milk. Because the more that you are excited, your mind is relaxed, the breast milk flows better. It's like a tap. The more you are excited, it runs better. The more you are angry, the baby struggles to suck.
I've heard stories about, take this liquid, I think I've heard palm wine.
It's superstition
and
belief.
the breast milk will flow
We just
better.
not really.
that mothers should
Milk.
eat very well.
Okay.
It's
And rest.
adequate diet. Let me just talk. Let me just contribute to what Daishan Royan say. That's why we need a father to support.
Okay.
Fathers should also support. How will a father support the wife in breastfeeding? Please make her happy. Help her in some of the house chores so the mother can relax and the breast milk will flow. When the mother is angry, the whole system is angry. Do you understand? Or when the mother is offended and crying, the whole system is crying. That's why we also need the father to support the breast milk. Support. How will you support the breast milk? Because they can't breastfeed. Support your wife. Are you getting me? When it's time to breastfeed, you can just stop, hey, mommy, or honey, or sweetie, or sugar. Please come out. You just make the wife feel comfortable. You make the wife to that on the seat. Just lift one of her leg to a lower chair. Put the baby. Let the baby suckle. You can even be touching her leg. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
And the wife is breastfeeding. The joy.
Yeah. Wow.
Is there. So the father should help to support.
Talking about support.
Okay.
You're a mother of 4. And you just mentioned, because that was going to be the next line of conversation. I mean, do women, because I've been in, I can remember years ago in commercial buses, and you hear a baby crying, and people say, "Madam, give her milk, give her," and the woman is looking around. I mean, it's a public space, and she's a little uncomfortable, right, to do that there. But you just hear people, please, the baby needs to be fine. I guess that's how people think they can just support, and maybe the child should just not cry. The child should be satisfied with food. Do you think mothers are really receiving enough support? And what are the biggest challenges that mothers face in Nigeria when it comes to that support?
Okay. One is lack of education.
Okay.
Lack of information. Like my friend normally told me that whenever you are not informed, you will be disinformed. Do you understand? And again, that's why we tell them when they come for antenatal, all these process, do you understand, is being taught during the antenatal. Any woman that go for antenatal from 2 or 3 months she took in to the day she put to bed will learn so much. She will learn a lot. And again, another thing that some women they'll just feel that if I give my baby breast, my breast will sag.
Okay.
Whether you give a breast, whether you give your baby to suckle your breast or you do not, when it is time for the breast to sag, it will sag. Haven't you seen those that they not marry? Didn't their breast sag when it's time to sag? So it is better that the mother give her breast to the baby. Do you understand? And be far from all those diseases and get all those positive benefits from breast milk, from breastfeeding. Do you understand? And again, government should come in.
Okay.
Do you know how government were? Is that like in our facility now, UPTH, we give mothers 6 months to go for maternity leave. Like when I was giving birth, I wish it just that time, just 3 months. Now it's 6 months, so. But do you know one funny thing? When mothers are coming back, they're coming back with another pregnancy. You'll be wondering what just happened. Because they also give the father paternity leave.
Yeah.
Can you imagine father and mother? And they're looking at the baby, the joy is just there. And when the mother is coming back after 6 months with another pregnancy, you'll be wondering, waiting can happen.
So apart from the paternity and maternity leave that
Okay.
most organizations are adopting, are there ways that employers can show support to mothers?
Yes.
Maybe she's returning to work after 3 months or 2 months. and she obviously has to attend to the baby. What are the ways employers, organizations can show support?
Okay, yes, one of the support is that to have a crèche.
Okay.
Okay, where when a mother come to work with the baby, just go and put your
Is
baby in a
is that really
crèche.
realistic?
Yes, it is.
What happens
So
here?
you know, and when you work 2 hours, go to the crèche and breastfeed your baby.
Okay.
And come back to work.
So that should be like a standard for every organization.
And come back to work. Then after you work 2 hours, go to the crèche and breastfeed your baby and come back to work. At least government supporting that. And again, primary health center sometimes they give mosquito nets.
Okay.
Do you understand? It's also a support to mother, to avoid all this mosquito, malaria, and so on.
Yeah. All right. Intern dietitian. I was going to come to you. Peace Collins had talked about how the mother should eat really well so that it can support her breast milk.
Yes.
As a dietitian, how important is healthy eating to not just the baby but the overall well-being of the mother? And what are those foods that the woman should indulge in? I know that when you give birth, they'll give you pepper soup, hot pepper soup, and are there some other things that the woman should really take more of it to help with the breastfeeding?
First of all, I'll start with, there's a question that was asked relating to this. They were asking a question. They said the breast milk, it contains all the nutrients. So what if a mother is malnourished? Will she still produce a nutrient, dense breast milk? So when they answered the question, we met one of our dietitians to enlighten us, and she said that the body stores nutrients, like the pregnant woman, like when she was pregnant, there are foods she eats, both balanced diet, everything she eats, the food was stored. And so it's more like the body has a reservoir.
Okay.
So that is where it helps with the breast milk and all. So the child receives that nutrient. But also the mother is supposed to also eat healthy. Because if not, when the child is taking that complete nutrient from her, she is also lacking.
Okay.
Then so you discover that a mother is breastfeeding a child and you see that she's losing weight. And you see that it's not really going to be nice when you're breastfeeding your child is healthy while you're looking so malnourished. So that is the importance of the mother eating healthily. And then she should not also rely only on the reservoir for the child. So it's more like she should also be filling it up. So for instance, when you have a butter in the house and you fill it up with water, and then you're every day, maybe when there's no water, you take water from that place. You are supposed to fill it back for rainy days. So that is also the same thing with mother and child. Then the foods they eat, my cousin, when she gave birth, they gave her this mirror. That's what we call it then. So, and it was very bitter.
Okay.
Like very, very, very bitter. So in my mind, I was like, when I give birth to me, I will not eat something like this. I won't eat something like, but those kind of foods, they are very, very healthy. It helps like when women and when ladies are on their period, they're expected to take something hot. Now that hot is like flushing out the blood, let it come out freely. So it's also the same thing when women give birth. So there are some blood clots. It's more like those hot foods and all. It helps to also, flush it out.
Okay.
So yes.
Are there like other foods, maybe foods high in fiber, vegetables?
Yes,
Okay.
let me just say one.
Yeah.
In that, it was the olden days that they based only on pepper soup yam.
Okay.
Can eat adequately. Eat other food. Do you understand? The only thing they will tell you, don't eat new grown vegetable.
Okay.
Because when you eat new grown vegetable, the baby will start
Stooling?
stooling. Not really stooling, but you just see the baby stool will change to green.
Okay.
But you can eat other vegetables Like our salad, they are also a vegetable.
Okay.
And when you are eating rice, you eat with salad.
Okay.
Do you understand? You eat adequately. Make sure that the food you are eating contains all the 6 classes of food, and not only based on drinking only pepper soup, water, or this mirror, as she said. Do you understand?
Okay.
So that food needs to come in adequately.
Brenda, you want to add to that?
Yes, I want to still add to that. Yes, they've made a valid point.
Yeah.
Mothers should eat adequately and rest.
Okay.
I always emphasize on state of mind. If they are worried while eating, because in nutrients, in nutrition, we look at a lot of dimensions: how the food is processed, how the food is prepared, when you eat it, how it's being reabsorbed into the body. And that is where our emphasis is in terms of breastfeeding mothers.
Okay.
When these breastfeeding mothers eat this food, if they are angry and too worried, most of the time the nutrient will not be reabsorbed into the body. So we say advocate for those that are listening to us. Please, when eating, you eat and rest.
So the
Allow
mental
your-
health of a mother is very important.
Very,
Perfectly.
very important.
Perfectly.
Emotional, very
So
important.
mothers should relax, eat well, relax, and be happy physically and mentally.
So for a mother who's going through postpartum depression, that means it affects the baby a
It
lot.
affects.
You see,
So how does she navigate that
That
phase?
is why most of the time we say mothers go for her mother comes for mobile and she needs support.
Okay.
So right from history, mothers have been supported. We still encourage that mothers and people around her, both the husband and everybody around her, should support her, make her happy and smile. The more she's excited, the more that new food she eats reabsorbed into the body.
Wow, interesting. Let's get to our listener now. Probably get a question or thoughts from them. You've been listening 1st to 7th every August is World Breastfeeding Week, commemorated the world over, and it's to call more attention to the importance of breastfeeding, especially exclusive breastfeeding 0 to 6 months. You've been listening to the dietitians, the health professionals in the studio, and if you have a question, of course you can call in. It's 0810 9510 951. You can call that number and be part of the conversation. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339962. I have been speaking to dietitians. Royal Inyinda is a clinical dietitian. I've been speaking to Peace Collins, a dietitian, and a mother of 4, actually. So that's coming with a lot of experience. And also an intern dietitian, Onyebule Mesomachi, here in the studio. So let's get to your questions. What advice about breastfeeding helped you the most? Maybe you're a mother, and a way to encourage other mothers who are listening. What advice about breastfeeding helped you the most? What challenge did you face while breastfeeding? Right? Any challenge at all? You want to talk about that? Did you get any support that made it different as a mother? And what questions do you have for our experts here in the studio? So 0810 9510 951. I think there's a question here. Let's just on WhatsApp. Okay. Is it true that children that are fed exclusively for 6 months to 1 year are usually very intelligent? That comes to that that question, that story that I told. Peace Collins, you want to take that?
yes,
Okay.
they're intelligent. Do you know why I say they're intelligent? Because it helps in the adrenocorticotrophic hormones, which helps in articulating, which helps in learning capacity. Do you understand? And intelligence. So it is very, very good at that time. It helps in the intelligence of a child. I use my children as an example. Though my mommy told me that I just did the exclusive breastfeeding for you only for 3 months. And I'll start to work because she's in seamstress.
Yeah.
And she will start to work. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
At least I said, okay, at least since I was exclusively breastfed for 3 months, it's also helping my IQ and so forth. So it's very, very important when you breastfeed your child that intelligence will be there. That is it.
What about when people say small breasts produce lesser milk? Does the production of milk does it
It's
have
not true.
anything to do with
It's
the
not
cycle?
true. It's not true.
Can we take this call and then we'll answer
Okay.
come back to that
Okay.
question? All right. Welcome to Body District.
Hello, good day.
Yes, welcome. Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Francis calling from Delta.
All right, Francis, go on, please.
Yes, I'm also a father. But I want to find out something. All this while, your expert is analyzing issues there. He has not mentioned the issue of why some women don't have breast. That is, their breast system is not developed. Because if the system is not developed, you cannot store water now, you cannot store milk. Let us talk about that area so that some girls or some women who got this virgin at the tender age, their system did not grow as normal because normally it should be between 18 years before a girl should know man. But anyone less than that, maybe for 12 or so, her breast will not develop in order to stop milk in case anything she is not married. Let's talk about that area for people to learn.
All right, Roya and Ida, you want to give a
Okay, I want to answer him by saying that, this exclude breastfeeding is a very wide topic.
Okay.
So some people will come with different issues. So that is an exceptional case in terms of our main topic of talking about
the importance
of breastfeeding. So there are a lot of other reasons why women are not breastfeeding well or they did not breastfeed. But our main topic is we are focusing on the benefits and encourage mother to breastfeed.
All right. So I asked the question about the size of the breast, if it determines the production of
the size of the breast is not a function of the breast milk itself. The breast milk itself is rich on its own.
So it's a myth.
Yes.
Okay. What about when mothers say breastfeeding ruins, your shape, your body, aesthetics, and all?
It's a misconception. It's a misconception. It's not.
Okay.
Because when a mother exclusively breastfeed, it doesn't have to go and give you a shapeless, do you understand, or sag your breasts, or make your hip not to come out and so on. Do you understand? Your posture is still your posture. Just go ahead and breastfeed your baby. Eat adequately. Breastfeed your baby. It doesn't matter the kind of breast, whether you have a small breast or big breast. So far you eat adequately, your breast milk flow.
Okay, you're a clinical dietitian, and you've kind of laid a lot of emphasis on the emotional health of the mother, how stressed she is, she should rest, the support that people should show, and what ways can a new mom rest? Protect her mental health and her emotional health so that it can aid breastfeeding.
That is mainly why we call for support.
Okay.
Support from the husband, support from relatives and friends and family members around her. And if she's lacking, just imagine she gives birth, her husband leaves the house, nobody's at home, only her. She'll be worried.
Okay.
She'll feel frustrated. So that's why we are calling upon members. And of course, this African culture, we do what we call a mumbo. Before that day, the child gives birth, mother is already preparing to return, to spend time with her daughter. So it helps a lot.
Okay. So as we promote the culture of breastfeeding and encourage people that they should breastfeed, Peace Collins, all of this myth that some mothers have, the baby needs water, I cannot exclusively breastfeed for 6 months, it takes a toll on me as a mother, the breast will sag, and some of them that are myth, some of them that are concern from the mother. How do we intend to educate mothers more? Right?
That's why, thank you. That's why I said earlier on, the mothers need to be educated from the antenatal.
Okay.
When they come for antenatal, that's why it is good for a mother, once you are pregnant, register early and come for antenatal. Because the process of breastfeeding will be talked to you even when as you are pregnant. There are some that have inverted nipple. The nipple is inside. Okay. They will also tell you how you can be, cleaning the nipple. They just the processing of breastfeeding while you've not even put to bed. Don't understand what you'll be doing, cleaning the nipple and be drawing it with Vaseline and so on. And again, your husband to be helping you and be sucking it. Before you know it, before the time, like my breast milk normally flow little before I give birth.
Okay.
So it's already ready to breastfeed. I do understand. So when a mother said that I can't breastfeed, or my breast milk is not coming out, let me go and start drinking kai kai and so on, which means the person wasn't ready.
Okay.
Do you understand? You have to be ready. So far you are pregnant, you marry, and you know what comes in marriage is another thing is pregnancy, and you can't deny it. Do you understand? Once you are pregnant, you start the process, learning it. You are just preparation of breast milk. Do you understand? So saying that breast milk it will sag your breast and all those things, they are just misconception.
Okay. A message here said, is it safe for a lactating or breastfeeding mother to have sex?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the person
It's
can have, yes.
Okay. Okay. No, this is not for us. Okay, so it's very safe for her.
Yes,
And
because
okay.
that's when I talk about amenorrhea.
Yeah.
It helps in amenorrhea. Amenorrhea means that your cycle will not return. Do you understand? Your menstrual cycle will not return at that time. You know, the joy is there. The mother and the father looking at your baby. Before you know, the love just carry you bounce into having sex. Do you understand? It's there because that's why when you are breastfeeding exclusively, it helps for that amenorrhea.
Okay.
Do you understand? That's why I say that it's a very safe family planning that you will not take in because
Alright.
your cycle has no return.
All right, let's do
So
this
it's
call.
really very safe.
Welcome to Body District.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
In the case of this amenorrhea, I have 4 children too. In each of these 4 children, I did exclusive. But in my case, as I give birth this month, the next month, I start flowing at once. So I would say it is not applicable to all mothers. Or my own case is exceptional, I don't really know. But in my own, it was not like that. Then I also want to encourage mothers. It is a very good thing to breastfeed the children. It is very healthy for every child. God has made it that the nutrient the child needs, it is already prepared in the volume and the quantity the child need at that time. So we don't need any extra food to give to the child. Even the water, the breast milk contains water that will satisfy the child for that period. So we don't need extra thing. It is very healthy. You will not say somebody prepared food or water for the child and the water was contaminated because it is coming direct from you. So I will encourage mothers to do so, and I will beg our people to continue this program so that more people will be aware of it and then try to carry it, practice it.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank
much. It's good to hear
you.
from a mother. Just on a wrapping up note, Onyebule Miss Somachi, how can families show support to mothers?
First of all, let me start with, we've been talking about fathers should be supportive. Fathers should be supportive. I feel also the women have a part to play in that supportive. What I mean is this: before you get married, look very well.
Okay.
Yes, because there are men who don't care. You have already seen it in a relationship. You have seen how they behave, and so you at that time when you're giving birth, you expect them to be what they are not.
Okay.
Do you understand? So before you even enter that marriage, because you know it's a forever thing, you just have to be very careful. Look prayerfully before you enter the marriage, and then know the kind of person you're getting married to.
Okay.
Then, aside the father being supportive, family members too.
Okay.
And then, sometimes there are women who maybe they lost their mom. Their aunts can also help. Even the husband's mother can also come in and help.
Okay.
And that will only be in a home where it's not full of toxic whatever you
Toxicity.
see. Yes. So that is why I said the woman should also be very careful
Of her
before getting
partner.
married.
All
Thank you
right,
very much.
Dr. Roya, thank you so much. That's brilliant. Dr. Roya Inda, in a case where a woman had multiple babies, right, does she need support, or that breast, the 2 will be enough?
The
If she
two,
has 4,
maybe two, triplets.
if she has 3 quintuplets or so, or more, 2 or more children.
Sometimes she may not have the strength to breastfeed because since they are more than 2,
Yes.
she need extra breast or thereabout. So sometimes we encourage them to do express the breast milk. That is expressing the bringing the breast milk and keep. So that even if she's sleeping, others can use the breast milk to feed the children.
Okay. All right. Peace Collins, so way to wrap up. What's one message you want to leave for mothers this afternoon?
Okay. One message I want to leave for them. They should know that breast milk is safe and clean. It contains all the nutrients in the right proportion that the baby needs for healthy production, healthy growth, and development. Breastfeeding is easy economically. It doesn't need you to go to a supermarket to go and buy it. It prevents too inoffensive, never constipated. It corrects the temperature of the baby at that time. It's nutritionally balanced. It reduces greatly gastroenteritis. That is breast milk. It is very cheap and always available. And again, it protects the adrenocorticotropic hormones of a child at that time. So what I leave for the mother, they should know they should protect breast milk and they should do exclusively breastfeed. It is very, very good. It helps for their child. Anywhere they are, they should talk about breast milk, both in their churches, in their marketplace, in their offices, on the roads, in the car. Continue to advocate exclusive breastfeeding, knowing full well that it helps you benefit the mother and the baby. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Peace Collins, dietitian. Thank you so much for coming to the studio. Thank you so much, Roya Inda, clinical dietitian. Thank you so much for coming. I like the way you were demonstrating how to give the baby. And
He's also a father.
Yes, so he understands. Thank you so much, Onyebule Miss Omachi, intern dietitian.
Thank you for having me.
And thank you for your calls and questions. I hope that you've got all the answers that you asked. It's very important, not just exclusive breastfeeding, it's just not important to baby, absolutely important to the mother, and we must show the mother a lot of support. Thank you so much for coming, and that's our show. 2 p.m., 2 o'clock. The news update afterwards has to be here for Talk That Talk. I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Borough? I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95. If you no sleep, my mother no go sleep. If you no chop, my mother no go chop. She know the tire, sweet mother. I never forget the suffer where you suffer for me, yeah, yeah. Sweet mother, sweet mother, oh, I love you. Sweet mother, je n'oublierai jamais.
Talk Radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC, has sanctioned 79 personnel for various acts of misconduct, including dismissal, compulsory retirement, and recommendations for criminal prosecution. In a statement, the Corps Public Relations Officer Babawale Afolabi said disciplinary investigations involving 75 officers have been concluded. The officers were accused of offences including employment fraud, financial misconduct, theft, unauthorized absence from duty, and activities considered harmful to national security. The NSCDC said 2 officers were dismissed over their alleged involvement in an incident that led to the death of the commander of the mining marshals, Levi Agada, during an operation in Kokona, local government area of Nasarawa State. The Corps added that the officers have also been recommended for prosecution. The agency further disclosed that 4 other personnel are currently under investigation over alleged illegal arms trafficking. It added that investigations are continuing into other suspects linked to the destruction of critical national assets and illegal arms smuggling, reaffirming its commitment to professionalism, accountability, and discipline within the service. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has defended its decision to place a restriction on one of the Osun State government's bank accounts, insisting that the action was lawful and did not require a prior court order. Speaking during an interview, the Commission's Director of Public Affairs, Wisin Uwajurun, said the restriction was imposed after the EFCC detected what he described as suspicious transactions involving large transfers of funds from the account to several corporate entities within 1 week. Uwajurun clarified that the action affects only one government account and does not amount to a freeze of Osun State's finances. He added that the state government still has access to its other accounts and can continue carrying out its official responsibilities. The EFCC spokesman said the Commission derives its authority from Section 34 of the EFCC Act and Section 7, Subsection 6 of the Money Laundering Prohibition Act of 2022, noting that the temporary restriction can remain in place for up to 72 hours before a court order is required if necessary. The Commission has been investigating the Osun State government since March over the alleged fraudulent handling of about 11 billion naira in ecology funds, intervention funds, and Federation Account Allocation Committee allocations. However, Governor Ademola Adeleke has challenged the restriction, describing it as unlawful and directing the state attorney general to contest the action in court. The Kano State House of Assembly has suspended the chairman of Bagwai, Bebeji, and Rogo local government areas for 3 months over allegations of financial misappropriation, abuse of office, and administrative misconduct. The affected chairman are Bello Gadanya Al-Hassan Salusu and Abubakar Mustafa. The decision followed the adoption of a report by the House Committee on Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs presented during plenary by the Majority Leader Lawan Hussaini Della. According to the committee, the investigation was prompted by petitions alleging financial impropriety, breach of public trust, and other administrative violations. The report accused the Bagwai chairman of misappropriating development funds, alleged due process violations, and procurement irregularities in Bebeji, and claimed that the Rogo chairman mismanaged funds meant for feeder roads and rural electrification projects. On the foreign scene, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says the country's military has carried out long-range drone strikes on two Russian oil refineries located in Bashkortostan and Yaroslav. According to Zelensky, the attacks are part of Ukraine's ongoing campaign to target Russian energy and military infrastructure. The governor of Yaroslavl described the incident as the largest drone attack the region has experienced, saying Russian air defenses intercepted and destroyed 93 drones. He, however, confirmed that falling debris damaged oil storage tanks, with Russia's defense ministry noting a total of 605 Ukrainian drones were intercepted across several regions. Meanwhile, Ukrainian officials say at least 5 people were killed in separate Russian drone attacks, with 3 deaths reported in a residential area and 2 others at a railway station. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. The voice of the people, number 1. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Alberta, your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line, create white. Tweet come, admin at FM. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1. Today FM.
Today FM 95.1.
Today FM
95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today, FM 95.1. Voice of the people, number 1. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Development, we often hear empowerment programs, entrepreneurship, skills, acquisition, and even employment. But beyond these initiatives, there are organizations established to represent the interests of young people. One of them is the National Youth Council of Nigeria, the umbrella body expected to advocate for youth development and engagement. So when we look at the NYCN, this body that's been saddled with that responsibility to advocate for young people and youth development, we should ask a number of questions. Every time you raise issues of unemployment, youth participation in politics, youth participation even in the polity, or maybe even questions around how many young people emerged as political office holders. And there's the extreme part where people talk about youth involvement in election rigging and all, and stating how influential they are. You look at the Nigeria's population, it's recorded that we have a larger chunk of our population comprising of young people. We've had political candidates say social media for young people, politics is not about social media. It's not about raising campaigns on social media. But maybe that's the power of a population of younger people who understand the use or the importance of social media. And then you look at our institutions and even the government of those institutions, what happens, the kind of politics that play out in institutions. And then they've heard people, some people say, when we question that kind of politics, then what happens in mainstream politics? But for the NYCN, we're going to be having the chairman of the NYCN join us, Rivers chapter, join us the conversation this morning. We're going to be asking exactly what they are doing as a youth body to promote good governance in Rivers State. I hear that there are factions. Well, when the chairman comes, should I say faction or chairman now, or chairman? Because I saw some documents that saying, oh, this is the chairman, this was other person is the chairman. Who validates what? But we're not here to validate chairmanship. We're just going to really discuss youth participation in governance and also how they are doing that, especially in Rivers State. Has the NYCN helped shape public policy influence governance, or improved opportunities for young people in River State? Do Rivers young people even care about the NYCN? Most of them, do they care that there's a body that advocates for them, that maybe just a few people are part of, and there is the zonal representation of the NYCN, there's the national representation, and then there are state chapters. In that state chapters, you have councillors that's in each local government. So it means in the 23 local government in Rivers State, we have a councillor of the NYCN in that local government representing. So even as a young person, do you identify with the NYCN? Do you understand what they are doing? Do you buy into their principles and every activity that they carry out? So this afternoon, we're not going to be judging personalities, but we're going to examine this institution and ask, if this organization exists to represent young people, what should young people reasonably expect from it? Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. All right, my guest is on his way, but they've experienced gridlock and challenges, so would start talking to him on the phone. I hope he would really be comfortable to have that conversation with him, and then would, as he gets into the studio successfully, would continue that conversation. But remember that you can be part of the conversation by dropping your comment on Facebook. If you go to our Facebook channel, you see that post there already, where we asked all these questions about the NYCN and then youth participation in governance and the policy in Rivers State. So you can drop your comment there. On X is Today FM 951. Facebook is Today 95.1 FM. Then you can send your text messages or WhatsApp messages to 0701 9339 962. When I open the call lines, you can dial 0810 951 So what's the big question? The National Youth Council of Nigeria, voice of the youth or a symbolic institution? Beyond titles, is the NYCN making a difference for Rivers youth? And I'm joined by Ambrose Soporuchukwu Okbo. Good afternoon, Ambrose Soporuchukwu. Good afternoon. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Ambrose Soporuchukwu? Can you hear me? All right, so we'll try reconnecting with him. So if you're just hearing about the NYCN for the first time, it's the National Youth Council of Nigeria, and it was established in 1964. It's charged with the responsibility of policy formulation and implementation on issues relating to youth development in Nigeria. It is the umbrella body and the mouthpiece of the Nigerian youth. It was established and given legal recognition in 1990. And the NYCN has three branches, like I mentioned earlier. There's the national, there's the zonal, the state chapters. And the NYCN is also affiliated to the World Assembly of Youth, Pan-African Youth Union. It has the Ministry for Youth and Sports Development as its supervisory body. And the NYCN body has been instrumental to many empowerment, scholarships, and support programs. So it means as River State, there is the state chapter of the National Youth Council of Nigeria. I am joined by the chairman of that chapter, Ambrose Soporuchukwu Okbo. Good afternoon. Can you hear me? Ambrose Soporuchukwu, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Good afternoon. Can you hear me, Ambrose? I just hope that I hope he gets to the studio safe, because he's on his way. I hear that there's something happening around Rumusil. Our correspondents are trying to follow up with what's happening there. But let's see as he gets to the studio, we'll continue the conversation with him. So as I said earlier, about the formation of the establishment of the NYCN as a body charged with the responsibility and the policy formulation and implementation of issues relating to youth development in Nigeria. So when you take a look at Rivers State, for instance, with a body as the NYCN, you may want to ask a number of questions around how effective is youth participation, or has youth participation over the years affected Rivers polity? So you want to ask that question, and what impact this organization, the youth body, has also helped with in Rivers State. Soporuchuku Ambrose, can you hear me? Ambrose Soporuchuku, can you hear me?
Yes. I can hear you very well.
It's been a hassle connecting with you, but it's good to have you. How close are you to the studio?
Yes, I'm just do I say 10 minutes away? 5 minutes away, rather.
10 minutes, okay. Is the room OC access, is it clear now? Is it cleared as you passed?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. All right, let's begin this way. For someone who's just hearing about the NYCN for the first time, what is the NYCN?
Okay. NYCN, the full provision of NYCN is National Youth Council of Nigeria. And NYCN is the apex youth organization in Nigeria.
Okay.
So let's narrow it down to River State. NYCN in River State is the apex youth organization in River State. Invariably, as the chairman of the National Council of Nigeria, I am the River State chairman.
Okay. Are you there?
And
okay, go on.
Yes, I'm here. Yes. And recently, yesterday, you all saw the position of the Federal Ministry of Youth and State Ministry of Youth. I think that matter has been put to rest completely. Anyone found parading himself will definitely face the law, the full law of the law, because as youth, as young people, we are supposed to show example. We're supposed to lead with honesty and dignity and integrity, because the young people are looking up to us. In as much as we are complaining about the old leaders, what about we? Let's do the right thing. So my tenure has been running. My tenure is only last 28th.
Okay.
I was elected 2025 April 6th of April. Yes, 2025. So I am still serving the people of River State. I left the River State Youth House. I'm on my way to your studio right now as I speak to you. So when they say there's faction in the state, I did not see any faction in the state, as a matter of fact, because all I see in the state is just mere political jobbers who are they just come out from nowhere because of election is closed. They want to extort money from politicians. They go to NJ chairmen, they extort money from them. They go to corporate organizations, they extort money from them. And this must stop. This must stop. Because how then can we advocate for youth development when things like this are taking place?
Okay. Yes, we did have a conversation with a certain youth, a chairman also. He says he's the chairman of the NYCN Rivers chapter. And you also, I saw publications where the Ministry of Youth and Sports Development acknowledges you as the chairman. Even Rivers State, there's also a letter to that. But we're not here to debate all of that. But out of that is where we even draw our conversation, especially as a body that says it advocates for the good and advocates for young people in Nigeria. When we are seeing factions like this faction and that faction, it's not even just a state issue. There's also the national issues around factions. What does that communicate to younger people, like you said? What does that communicate to younger people? Do young people really need a body like the NYCN to have their voices heard? Is it just for coordination, mere coordination? Or yes, I know that it's a legal body in Nigeria, supervised by the Ministry of Youth and Sports Development. However, with all of these factional issues here here and there. How does representation equate whatever principles that the body is preaching?
Good. Let me first let me clear this point. Let me clarify this point. National Council of Nigeria is enshrined with the responsibility of mobilizing the young people, the youth, for nation building.
Okay.
So what these folks are doing is to destabilize and disunite the youth and just go for their personal adventure, personal gain. That's why their only business is just to engage chairman, local government chairman, or they don't go to some stakeholders and extort them. The youth council is not a political party, for crying out loud. If you sell yourself to politicians, then how will you have the power or the advantage to say, oh, I want to advocate for the youth? Well, you've sold the questions already. You can't see us doing all of that, because as the legitimate youth chairman, I will always advocate for opportunities at the table of development where and wherever I find the privilege. I have the privilege to speak for the young people of River State.
Okay.
So as a matter of fact, I don't want to meddle on this issue much, because this is as I'm concerned, they are not existing. These persons are just from their comfort zone. They just set camera and disturb the social media. They are nowhere.
Okay. Well,
So just imagine the young man that you said, oh, he came to you and all of that. He just from nowhere arranged some persons and said, he's sitting a chairman, a private chairman, whom his tenure is supposed to last 2028. So you say you're doing election. I mean, it's not palatable at all. It's not healthy for youth and development.
Yes, we're obviously not going to dwell on that conversation. We'll let the relevant bodies debate that and who identifies as who or not. We're going to come to what contributions the NYCN, especially the Rivers chapter, has made in Rivers State and then for Rivers youth, and then preparations, and then also all that is going to be said or that will be said towards the 2027 elections. But who is the national chairman of the NYCN? Who's the national chairman?
The national president of
National
the
President
of Nigeria, the Rivers chapter, is Ambassador Sukubo Saraibe Sukubo, as confirmed by the competent courts.
Okay, but is the NYCN a partisan? Is the NYCN a partisan organization, a partisan establishment?
No,
is it?
NYCN is apolitical.
Okay.
Anyone using the NYCN as a political adventure is not doing the right thing. But be it as it may, the National Council of Nigeria cannot function in isolation.
Okay.
It's usually funded and funded by the government of the day. We receive a method of support from the government of the day. So it cannot advocate for development without having the support of the government of the day. So the government of the day is the lifeline of National Council of Nigeria.
Yeah, I know, especially as it works directly with the Ministry of Youth and Sports Development. But does that not affect its functionalities? Because I see that the national president says that they are supporting and backing President Tinubu. Is that what all the state chapters are doing too, even the Rivers chapter, especially as the national president has said that?
Yes, exactly. We are fully in support of the government of the day, I repeat. And the president of Nigeria.
So how does that make the NYCN apolitical rather? How does it make it apolitical?
When we say government of the day, and when we say that NYCN cannot function in isolation, it's simple. The government of the day, NYCN does not reserve responsibility. We are not solely in charge to decide who becomes the next governor or the next president of Nigeria.
Okay.
But whoever that emerges as the president or as the governor, National Council of Nigeria will work with you
Okay, you support the
But we
president.
that is made as youth of Nigeria, we also reserve the right to support whoever want to support when it comes to election.
Okay, so in Rivers State, the Rivers chapter says because we have Sir Siminalayi Fubara as the governor, we'll show him our support. Does that also mean that you'd say, if he were coming back for a second term, for instance, you'd say that we are pulling our support behind Sir Siminalayi Fubara? Does that not influence the independence of young Rivers people?
No. See, when we say that, please come again.
Because the national president has said that the NYCN is they are standing right behind the president, right? He said in his words, he said that there's a decision to back President Tinubu, and it's an informed decision by the assessment of ongoing national development under this administration. And the NYCN was formed to advocate for young people. Does this speak the language of every young person in Nigeria? So I'm leaving the national, and I'm saying for River State, for instance, because we have Sir Fubara Siminalayi as the governor, if the NYCN says we are pulling our strength behind him, we are supporting him, does that truly speak the mind of every Rivers youth? If he were coming back for a second term, for instance, and then you say because he's the governor of Rivers State, and if he were coming back, the NYSCN supports him, does that really or truly speaks the mind of Rivers people? Is this not why we're having factions and all the issues in the NYCN? Because of your decision to still associate with political office holders and not being exactly independent, or even pushing towards that level of independence as an establishment. Are you there? All right. I'm hoping he's close to the studio, because he said that he's really close to the studio. Yes, I said it earlier that the NYCN established to advocate for young people, but controlled and monitored under the Ministry of Youth and Sport Development. How does the NYCN operate independently of the government of the day? If the government of the day supports the NYCN because they are under the Ministry of Youth, the Ministry of Youth and Sports Development as its supervisory body, how exactly does the NYCN stay independent of the political decisions of the government of the day? Meaning that, especially stating that not every young person in River State or in Nigeria, but we're talking River State, in River State may think that the government of the day is doing the best for, or doing its best for the people. So these state chapters that we have, especially Rivers chapter, how independent are they of government's decisions, of government influence? And how are they even really speaking the mind of young people? And what roles have they done over the years, or roles have they performed over the years in River State to ensuring that the young person in River State is heard, and even heard really well? Because when I saw the report of the national president stating clearly that they putting their whole back behind the president and supporting the president, they had resolved as an organization to support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu ahead of the 2027 general elections. The question was, is this the mind of every young Nigerian? Is this what every young Nigerian thinks? Or it's just the NYCN speaking for just a faction or a fraction of themselves? And then for River State, we want to ask, how do you measure the success of the NYCN? You know of this body, the National Youth Council of Nigeria, and you know that there's a Rivers chapter that is saddled with responsibility of advocating for young people. How do you measure the success of this body? As the chairman comes to the studio, maybe we hear from him and hear some of the achievements over the years, maybe how they've been able to garner youths, enlighten them, especially towards the importance of elections, the importance of young people getting their voter cards to determine what happens in the polity. So how has the NYSN achieved in Rivers State? What have they achieved in the last years? Can they point out to policies where the council's advocacy has made a difference in the state? What are those? Have they faced certain challenges, or what challenges have they faced? If you look at Rivers State and everything that's happening in the state, you want to ask questions. What place do the young people have in the state, apart from skill acquisition and all the trainings? What level of impacting the policy have they done in the state? Or there's nothing like that happening, or much of that happening? And then as we approach the elections too, what impact are young people in the elections? What impact in the elections? How has the NYCN advocated to young people getting their cards, voter cards, to young people not involved in maybe election rigging and everything that happens anomaly in during the election cycle? Do you really feel the impact of the NYCN as a body in River State? Do you really feel that impact? And would you say that even this body is truly independent? I remember we had a conversation with Ambrose Oporuchukwu last year, and he was talking about how they had waded into the political situation in River State and everything that happened, written letters, and spoken about how important River State should be peaceful for the progress and development of the state. And he did speak about their interfacing with government as a youth body. Whatever that impact, whatever that interfacing brought, whatever impact it did, because some of you may think that didn't in any way influence anything that happened in the Rivers polity and everything that played out. But do you think you young people really or truly have a voice in the political decisions in Rivers State? And how can maybe Rivers young people balance engagement with government while remaining an independent voice for youth interests? Are they really independent? I was asking the chairman earlier about their independence. If a national body says we are supporting the president, if a national body says we are supporting the president, what happens with the state chapters and the state chairman? Even our correspondent is right there at Rumosi. That's just something. There's a terrible incident happening there, and the road is totally blocked. So our guests will not be able to join us here in the studio. So I'll just ask him a few questions virtually, continue our talk, and then I'll turn the phone line to you. The impact of the NYCN, have you seen any? How would you measure the participation of young people in politics and bodies such as the National Youth Council of Nigeria? Do you think that they are really helping or truly helping in terms of advocating for youth empowerment, youth inclusion in politics, youth participation, and all the benefits that young people can have in the state, in River State? Are they proactive or maybe mostly reactive? Does the control or the supervision that the body, the Ministry of Youth and Sports Development or the National Youth Council of Nigeria, is it affecting its total independence from political situations in the country? Maybe even in River State. 0810-9510-951. As I try to connect with him, let me get your thoughts. 0701-9339-962. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Can you hear me? Welcome to Talk That Talk. All right, let's do this. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yes, I'm calling Kabari Kabari.
Welcome.
I'm calling from Balogun, Ghana. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go on, please.
NY, whatever you call it.
NYCN.
Whatever you call it. I just famous center fabricated before now. In fact, to me, whether they scrap or not, they don't exist. They do not exist. That just use the lack that interpreted idea that goes around to bed. What are we talking about? NYCA in this case? You go on social media, you see somebody from one local government app say we are endorsing Mr. A. They say we are not endorsing this. They say we are loyal to this. NYC of what effect is this to Nigerians? In fact, you had a national NYCN say we are endorsing this, we are not endorsing that. Hello, ma. I cannot be a member of NYCN. I have idea.
Okay.
I have a good sense. I have what it takes to decipher between rightness and
do you think do you think young people can adequately advocate for what is due them, or even participation in politics without a body? Maybe not necessarily NYC. And do you think they can actively do that without a body?
Why?
Okay.
Why not? Why can't they advocate? But then look at it. The advocacy here will become an mirage. It will become a mirage in the sense that you get your brain to know what it is.
All right.
That is it. Do you have the brain to know what is good for River people? Thank you, please. Let me pause.
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, welcome.
I am KMOS 4.
Welcome.
Yeah, your question is, the NYCN, have they been effective in River State?
Yes.
Now, I really don't know. You know, but I will make my statement based on what you have said now and what I listened to Adejumo yesterday, although I listened to him lately, when you had a guest, River State chapter, National Youth Council River State chapter. Now today you said the National Youth Chairman said they are supporting Tinubu.
Yes, he said that October 11, 2025.
Very good. And yesterday, the state chapter chairman said he belongs to the wicked bloc. See, Queen, something is fundamentally wrong with this country. You know, a national youth body like this, before any organization like this will come into play, before it will write its constitution, because the state chapter chairman said it is in their constitution that they have the right to belong to a political party. Now, before a national body will come up with the constitution, it has to look at the prevailing issues of the environment or of the society. The condition of Nigerian youth as it is calls for unity.
Okay.
There is no youth development in Nigeria, in River State in particular.
Okay.
And so when you have an organization who have a constitution that says belong to a particular political party, I think is dead on our the organization is dead on arrival.
All right, thank you. Ambrose Soporichko, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Very clear.
It's been an interesting connection since we started.
Yes.
All right. What contributions has the NYCN provided for Rivers Youth and politically and growth in terms of growth and development, even in Rivers State?
Okay. It's very simple here. Ever since I came into, ever since I was elected, I met a turbulent state where the state was going front and back. This is just when we're trying to get started, because there's a budget now that is still waiting, that is in the pipeline.
Mm-hmm.
We have a budget now, 7 billion naira budget has been allocated for youth development in the state. In this recent budget, this budget that was just submitted recently to the National Journal. So we are expecting that immediately this budget is passed by the River State Assembly, then they will not have a working tool because the NYCN, National Council of Nigeria, cannot work in isolation, as like I said. So we have not received subvention, we have not received any kind of grant of any kind.
Okay.
To oversee the welfare of the youth. So this is because there is no budget. So if the budget is passed, 1.7 billion naira there, then we can be able to talk about proper engagement of the youth. So we'll talk about skills, trainings of all kinds. And at that point, even youth will benefit the more. So that's why it's always it will be better for the House of Assembly, University House of Assembly, to do the needful so that the youth of Rivers can benefit. Actually, for the sake of Rivers, for the sake of Rivers youth, we expect the University House of Assembly to pass this budget, this long-awaited budget, so that the youth of Rivers can start benefiting.
Okay.
Nothing is working, the state is stagnant.
What,
That is the truth.
what role?
And the other things that also happen matters.
Okay. What role did the NYCN play? The past 3 years where we had the political tussle in the state. What role or what sort of engagement, if there were any, did the NYCN have?
Good. Okay, I told you I was elected to serve the young people of Rivers
Okay.
of Rivers Youth 2025 April. Immediately I came on board, we've had series of engagements with stakeholders. All our engagement has been how to broker peace first before we talk about development. Because where there's no peace, there is no development. There won't be development. It's where there is peace, that's when we talk about development. So we are all in Rivers State here. So we never had peace from then till now. So we're just getting our feet, and we are expecting proper youth inclusiveness. Not just a political one. Proper youth inclusiveness and engagement. So that's why we are very hopeful. We are very much hopeful that immediately the budget is passed, and we believe that the Rivers State House of Assembly has the youth at heart too. So they will definitely do the needful. And when the needful is done, when they pass this budget, the youth of Rivers State can be able to ask some pertinent questions about the whereabouts of their funds, how the utilization of their funds, because it will be used for Rivers youth development.
In this election cycle, right, what role is the NYCN in Rivers State playing? We do understand the history of elections in Rivers State and the concerns, especially around young people and their involvement in thuggery, ballot box snatching, and the whole crime and the insecurity and the issues around elections. What role is the NYCN playing or planning to play, or have they started playing already in terms of sensitization in elections?
Yes, thank you very much. We have been sensitizing the youths. We have been teaching that we can't be youth for thuggery all the time. So we have been sensitizing the youth. We have been lending our voices to let the youth know that we should be prepared to take over, to occupy leadership positions and not public positions. Because the forthcoming election, well, I can't just put it away or just trash it. The youth must be involved in these developments, in elections, as a matter of fact. But we should be involved in voting the right candidate, that the right choice, our right choice, the person that will take, the government that will take this state, that will move the state to the next level. That will be youth, that this policy will be youth-oriented and not what it used to be. So this time around, I call on the youth, I want to call on the youth to be very careful this time around. We must not make mistakes again. We should be able to vote for the prosperity of the young people of Rivers State. Till now, Election is fast coming. So far, we have not heard any candidate, even the gubernatorial candidate, talk about youth development and inclusiveness.
Maybe as the campaigns begin, they'll begin to talk about that.
Yes, but they have been consulting now.
Okay.
They have been consulting. So we have been consulting. We have not heard any speech of that nature. So when the election comes proper, we'll also see what they have to offer the youth.
Do you think? Don't you think?
Maybe the plan will just be to mobilize the youth to make up their crowd. But we want to hear them this time around. Because the youth of River State, I can assure you, let me tell you this, the youth of River State will be fully involved in electing who becomes the next governor of River State.
I'm thinking. Yeah, go on, please.
And we are not doing this with any. As a matter of fact, we are political. That's the truth. We are political. But we will direct the youth on where to go and how to go. Because the interest of the youth must be protected.
Are this youth that you talk about, are they really interested in what the NYCN says to them? You just highlighted how even some political leaders who have started consulting have not paid a little or some attention to young people. Because of the history that the NYCN has, I mean, the track records of factionalism and parallel executives, political exploitation and hijacking. And we also saw what happened in 2025, the deregistration by CAC of the NYC. And I mean, all of these concerns, although there's been an order from the court that the CAC re-registers the NYC and all of those interventions, does this not beg for a lot of concern about a body like the NYC? And maybe some young people asking, we could actually function independently of any youth body.
Well, most of these bodies talk about all affiliation. They're all affiliated to youth council.
Okay.
To national youth council, as a matter of fact. The Rift Working Youth Council, as a matter of fact, the national has been resolved. Both River State has been resolved. And other states that had some little issues, I think they've also been resolved. So that's why, at this point, the youth must, we must, so, at this point, so, you know the power of unity, where unite, can break them. So, we are speaking in one voice now. We all in River State, especially in River State, not just the River State. We suffered the whole political banana that rocked the state for the past few years. We suffered it. The youth suffered it the most. So we have learned our lessons. So this is the main reason why the leadership of the youth must be effective.
Okay. As we approach the celebration of Youth Day, what message do you have for young people in Rivers State, and what do you think Rivers youth need the most?
International Youth Day is totally celebrated every year, globally. Every August to August 12th. Yes. And the key is awareness.
Okay.
Empower the youth, celebrate innovation, and encourage solidarity. So, these are properly highlighted, critical issues will be brought to the table, and the youth stakeholders from the sector and the government will also be present there to hear the of the youth.
Okay. All right.
But yes. So, and the youth and the youth of the youth will be.
All right. The network is really poor. We can barely get your thoughts. We really sincerely apologize. Yeah, I can hear you now. Go on. Yes, it's better now.
Okay, so so the key purpose of this day of International Youth Day is very simple. Raise the popular awareness, highlight critical issues like education, employment, mental health, climate change, and poverty.
How would the NYCN in Rivers State be doing that? Do you have events coming up, youth walks, stakeholder meetings.
Yes.
You have something like
Yes.
that happening? Okay.
Yes, we are working on a peace walk.
Okay.
For the entire university, a peace walk. That's one. And the International Youth Day will be celebrated in the states where key purpose of the day will be highlighted.
All right then.
Like I said, we'll raise global awareness. We'll talk about the support, how to support the youth, so that we can be actively involved. We'll be actively involved in decision making.
All right. All right.
Also celebrating, also showcasing by doing so. Also showcase how young leaders can create the creative solution for local and global challenges.
All right. Thank you.
Also encourage solidarity,
All right.
build international cooperation, and shared responsibility for youth development. So when we talk about all of this, we can't have this done by going separately. No, we must come together. So this International Youth Day is usually a medium of assembling, of converting the youth together, so that critical issues like this can be presented before the government of the day, the private sector, and critical stakeholders of the state.
All right, Ambrose Soporuchukwu, we'll see if we can have you join us that day for a conversation. We really experienced network glitch trying to talk to you because of the situation you faced at Rumosi. But thank you so much for joining this conversation.
Thank you very much.
All right. So as we approach August 12th, we could have, or we should have, conversations around young people, their participation in politics, and also what the NYCN has done as an umbrella body of young people advocating for inclusion, empowerment, the progress of young people in Nigeria, population that forms a larger chunk in the country. This message says, "Good day, Queen and the guest. Does it mean that the guy in your studio yesterday was an impostor? You only hear about NYCN during elections. What are they doing about drug intake and touting? I beg, meet and park one side, Mr. Dennis." One of the questions that we're really asking with the whole factionalism happening in that body, are young people really taking bodies like NYCN seriously? And I asked, will young people rather operate independently of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, especially even the one in Rivers State? Welcome to Talk That Talk. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Thank you. My name is Sunday from Chaco.
Welcome, Sunday.
I'm a core Rivers person, and I'm done here.
Welcome.
Youth, we never suffer. When we suffer, we know the next level to take. Inside this our River State, we never suffer. When we see suffering, we realize ourselves. Thank you.
All right. Realize what level of realization will that be? This message: how many NYC chairmen do we have in Rivers State? Confusion all the time. Yes, there are factions. We had Ambrose Soporuchukwu tender letters. I saw the letters from the Ministry of Youth and Sports Development signed. I saw saying that he is the chairman. But we're not here to talk about that. It's a concern. I mean, I'm wondering, when we have factions here and there from a youth body, when we say young people are the leaders of tomorrow, we have factional issues. Isn't it really concerning, right? Have you really seen any impact of the NYCN here in River State? Have you? Let's wrap up with this call. Welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, of the type of suffering we need to see.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Like at nearly all the junctions in Port here, you see with Ken, pushing moto and keke.
Okay.
Is empowerment? Is that an empowerment or this thing, education? So we never see suffering.
Oh. All right. Dear Queen, this is the direction the youth of this country should go to dispel the terrible image of our country. What direction? I didn't quite see anything that you wrote. But let's listen to this recording.
My name is George from Romewo community in Odegin. First of all, it is really laughable that youths are not being political. Our people say, build the youth, build the nation. But when the youth body is not coordinated with politics, that means the youth body is not really fighting for the youth of Nigeria. Just like as one of your guests came yesterday that he's supporting Nyeso Wike, that Nyeso Wike is his leader. You can see the lot of attacks. People should leave sentiment and concentrate on how to grow the youth. What has the government done for the people for the youth in this country? What has the River State government done for the youth? That is my question. You can vote any person, but for me, I will make my own choice. Also, hundreds of millions of youth will also make their own choice. Thank you and God bless you. George. George.
All right, George. On Facebook, someone says, as far as I'm concerned, this body, the NYCN, is just a name. What is its purpose? I actually read that when I started the show Vision and Goals. Maybe the question would now be, are they meeting up to all of those? Are they achieving it? We need to start evaluating ourselves, you see. All right, thank you so much for your thought on Facebook. Yes, one question we should be asking, or we may be asking ourselves, is, with all the issues that the NYCN has had, the track record of the issues, factionalism to parallel executives, political exploitation, hijacking, maybe some people may be thinking, maybe young people should just operate independent of anybody. Will that help? Or what can be further done to bodies, maybe under the NYCN or even the NYCN, to further represent or advocate for young people truly? As a reverse pressing, is the NYCN truly representing your voice? Is it? Thank you so much for joining on Talk That Talk this afternoon. Apologies about the glitches we face, especially with connecting with our guests. We hope to do better next time. My name is Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
As employers increasingly demand workplace skills beyond academic qualifications, Caleb University has brought students and industry leaders together to bridge the gap between classroom learning and the realities of the job market. The West African Examinations Council, WAEC, has officially released the results of the 2026 West African Senior School Certificate Examination for school candidates, ending weeks of anticipation among students, parents, and schools across Nigeria. The Nigerian Educational Research and Development Council has disowned a fake document circulating in the public domain requesting financial support for the production, printing, and nationwide distribution of the revised basic education curriculum for the 2026-2027 academic session. 4 beneficiaries of the Presidential Amnesty Program's offshore scholarship scheme have graduated with distinction, while 16 scholars successfully earned master's degrees from universities in the United Kingdom in what the agency described as further evidence of the program's investment in human capital development in the Niger Delta. The State Department has revoked more than 6,000 international student visas because of violations of U.S. law and overstays. The move comes as the Trump administration continues its crackdown on immigration and international students.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Turn the dial.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right, hold all the way, he's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right, hold all the way, he's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Twice. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice.
One life, one dream, one moment, one team, one you, lights hot, 1,000 roadblocks, one shot, one truth, no fears, one flag, oh yeah, we've been waiting for this, oh yeah, we all at? We right there! Ya empezó la rumba y estamos celebrando, todo el mundo que me levante la mano, estamos vivos, hay que disfrutarlo, hoy nadie me detiene porque yo no sé parar, no. One life, live it up, cause we got one life. One life, live it up, cause we got one life. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice. elevation under the sun. Elevating their favorite sign when he hit and rhyme. You wanted it, you got it. The whole world is watching, so let's get this poppin'. We all out. We right.
Only one life to live. Got so much to give. Fighting for the nation now, that is my gift. Run like a champion and win like a king. That's my only goal, my everything. Live it up now, now. Live it up now, now.
Unity, ambition, victory, celebration. One love, one nation.
Lovely afternoon to you and welcome to another edition of today's Sports Life on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I've got the major stories making the headlines in the ever exciting world of sports. Rest assured that these stories will be delivered to you as they are hot, fresh and spicy. We've got stories from athletics, Formula One, boxing, of course, football stories, the Women's Africa Cup of Nations. Don't forget what's also going on in some transfer news. Rodri to Barcelona. Big questions on that one. Yan Diomande, the move is nearly complete. And of course, Arsenal have got their Bruno. Ladies and gentlemen, all of these we will be dissecting on the show this afternoon. My name is Somto Isaac. I don't do this business alone. I've got the demigod in the ever exciting world of sports. So Sasi Kiwin is in the house this afternoon. Asas, good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you, Somto, and good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. Beautiful time again every
I
Thursday.
like that you greeted the city of Port Harcourt.
Yes, it's
How
hot
did you get to work
and
today, please?
I took a flight. Yeah, I don't know how you want to explain it, but I took a flight because as it stands right now, it seems this axis is more or less
Maybe I'm going to be begging Davido for one of those $75 million jets.
those private jets,
Wow.
Abby. Yeah, so when I say I took a flight, I
Took a
don't want
flight.
you to
I took my own
blow
flight
it
too.
out of proportion. But yeah, Port Harcourt, this axis where we find ourselves is probably locked up at this point due to some reasons. But I think we'll have it under control in any time, in no time, I say. But Somto, it's good to be here. It's good to talk sports again. I look forward to every Thursday to do this with you because we get to trash all the matters in the world of sports, coming from the Nigerian perspective, coming from other sports. Yes, we'll talk about it. Then we'll look into European football. We talk much about it. It's the transfers. I heard you talk about Rodri to Barcelona. Nobody saw that coming. That's what the transfer window brings to you most of the times. You get to look at a player and you say, yeah, this is where he's going to, and all of a sudden he switches to the other direction. But I don't know how this would pan out for the Spanish La Liga for this season because, yeah, it's now Barcelona trying to do the power for power matching. Yeah, Real Madrid bringing the big boys, Barcelona also making sure that they bring in the big boys. The Ballon d'Or winner, he is a former Ballon d'Or winner, if I want to call that. Who knows, you might see Ousmane Dembele return to Barcelona anytime soon.
All right, just to let you know that just seconds as we were here, Real Madrid have confirmed the addition of Yan Diomande. This just filtered in seconds ago. So, of course, Real Madrid have secured the signing of Yan Diomande. It's been confirmed until 2032.
So, meaning all the agent issues, palaver, it's done and dusted at this point.
They talked about agent issues. They talked about also, the lengthy struggle to agree the deal with Leipzig. That also brought some journalists under the mud.
What does this actually mean to Arsenal at this point?
It doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything.
Because I'm going to provide an update on that one.
All right.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, it's heating up in the transfer window, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we will dissect all of this. My name is Somto Isaac. Osasi Kiwin is also here. We're live on YouTube in case you want to talk to us. Today, 951 FM. Not talk to us. I'll give you how you can talk to us in case you want to watch us. Film us. It's Today 951 FM on YouTube. We're also live on Twitch. It's Today FM 951. On Facebook, we have some interactive socials, ladies and gentlemen. It's Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. You can connect with us on Facebook. And as we love to do to our Facebook community, we've put out the posts on there for you to weigh in. Every day we do this. So today's palaver, today's frenzy, which you can weigh in on is, of course, we asked you about the Super Falcons of Nigeria, barely qualifying to the quarterfinal stage of the Women's Africa Cup of Nations. This is following their 6-2 win against Egypt. Also, did you watch that game?
I saw clips of that game. I couldn't actually
just like
watch
you, I
everything.
saw clips, and I was wondering, for people who did watch that game, the pressure must have been immense, because at some point the Falcons were not qualifying, at some point they were qualifying. Penalty frenzy here and there, but of course the Falcons getting that 6-2 win against Egypt and booking their place in the quarterfinals. With the performance that you've seen of them, needing goals scored on the head-to-head ratio, using goals scored, not even goals difference, because everybody had similar goals difference on the head-to-head table. So of course the Falcons are booking their place. Let us know, do you think they can still go all the way? Can they still survive? They face the indomitable Lionesses of Cameroon next, and of course if they do win that one, we can now say, okay, they are in the FIFA Women's World Cup, because the 4 teams in the semi-finals will make it to the FIFA Women's World Cup. So can the Falcons go all the way? Can they survive? And of course, also telling you that Barcelona are firmly in the race for Rodri. They have contacted his camp over a potential move. They have indicated a willingness to Manchester City to pay the required fee. Do you think Rodri picks Barcelona ahead of Real Madrid? Do you think he replaces Sergio Busquets, the man who did reform the Barcelona tiki-taka? He is a player like Rodri. And of course, there were a lot of Barcelona players in the World Cup camp. Do you think this makes Rodri a little spinned? Of course, we hear he has opened the doors to Barcelona for a move. So if you are Rodri, who do you pick? The might of Real Madrid assembling another extremely extensive squad. Bernardo Silva is there, and Diomande, Ibrahima Konate, Denzel Dumfries, Aurelien Tchouameni still there, Fede Valverde, Jude Bellingham, Kylian Mbappe, Vinicius Junior. The list goes on and on. Do you join that squad, of course, with your former teammate Bernardo Silva, or do you move to Barcelona, back-to-back La Liga champions, still doing the business in the Champions League? Of course, they look like the stable side under Hansi Flick. If you're Rodri, who do you choose? These 2 questions on the offer. By the way, you can still talk to us when we do open the phone line, 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. Keep it on the side. We'll open the phone line in due time. And of course, the SMS and WhatsApp portal is always open. By the second, by the minute, you can get in your thoughts as the show does progress. 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Of course, if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's get into the business of talking the world of sports.
That's sweeter when you reach that goal. That's sweeter when you reach that goal.
Hello, my name is Kanu aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Let's start with some athletics news, where the second vice president of the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, Akuchukwu Agazu, has praised Team Nigeria for its impressive outing at the just concluded 23rd Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, Scotland. Now, a 72-member Team Nigeria left Glasgow with 24 medals, consisting of 10 gold, 7 silver, and 7 bronze, to finish 7th on the overall table. Agazu commended the commitment displayed by Team Nigeria from the build-up to the games through to the end of the competition, noting that the athletes remained focused on achieving success for the country. Osas will start here. And Agazu talking about, Nigeria's, he tagged it as an impressive outing. I'll pick the first question from there. Do you consider it an impressive outing. 24 medals, 10 gold, 7 silver, 7 bronze. I think the target was 20 gold medals. Was it?
We had so many targets. We had 22, we had 20, we had over there in Glasgow, they said 16. So, but I know from the Director General of the National Sports Commission, Bukola Olakpade, it was 20 gold medal to be expected from Team Nigeria in that 2026 Commonwealth Games. But
Exactly. When the chief says 20 gold medals and we get half of that,
the chief is saying 20 gold medals, but he should know that we went there without our strongest of tools being the wrestlers. We didn't take part in wrestling. No thanks to the fact that wrestling wasn't allowed right there at the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games because of financial issues, as the case may be. We also did not go into table tennis. These are two strong points or strongholds that Team Nigeria takes to the global stage, and we didn't get into it, but we were able to at least come in clean. We had one of the best finishes in terms of table rankings in the Commonwealth Games in over 20 years, called that 2 decades running now, and you could say that Team Nigeria did us proud coming from the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games, because you might look at it that it's 27 medals. In 2022 in Birmingham, it was about 35 medals got in there, with 12 gold medals to be part of that one. But here, see, we had, look at the ratio, the medals to performance ratio. It was pretty high for Team Nigeria. You could see Nigeria take part in sports that we are actually not too used to, and had to hold their own very well in those particular sports. We saw swimming, where Nigeria got into the semi-finals of the heats, called that butterfly and freestyle, getting into that 50 meters semi-final there. We could see Nigeria in cycling doing very well. These are sports that we do not record our performances, let alone get to that sport where we got to. So I could say it was an impressive performance coming from Team Nigeria. Looking at the young athletes also who got their mark right there in the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games, I could also say that was impressive for Team Nigeria. The likes of Jessica Orji, who just switched allegiance from America to represent Nigeria. I think she's 19 years of age, getting on the podium. Silver medal right there. Miraculous Chukwu also getting to that, though she didn't get on the podium, but she was able to at least push her way even to the semi-finals of the women's 100 meters. You could see young athletes, the likes of Favor Ashi, the likes of Kainsala Ajayi, who is on fire, going there and at least getting themselves on the podium, or getting themselves in the limelight, is one huge achievement that I could say Team Nigeria had at the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games. What I'm looking at right now is how we build on it. Good enough, we just had, or would we say, the World Under 20 Championship starts today. I think it's today. Yeah, it starts today, and we have a crop of athletes from there. That's from the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games getting into this particular one. Like the names I called, Miracle Izechukwu, as well as Jessica Orji, they are part of that one. We want to see how they develop from the Commonwealth Games, what they do after the Commonwealth Games. We saw Jessica with the silver medal from the discus throw, or call that the hammer throw, at the Commonwealth Games. We want to see her come into the World Under 20 Championships and maybe get a gold medal. That's what we call progression. Miraculous Zechukwu, very good performance at the Commonwealth Games. We want to see her come into the 200 meters, the 100 meters at the World Under 20 championships and get a gold medal. That's what we call progression. So we want to see how these athletes build, how Team Nigeria builds on the successes that you've been making right from the All-African Games to the Commonwealth Games. We want to see how it builds and continues to build and rise until we get to maybe the World Athletics Championship, as well as the Olympic Games in 2028. That's the one in Los Angeles. So these are the things we want to see. It's not about having an impressive performance here. we want to see continuity. We are seeing it in the world of weightlifting, in the world of powerlifting, para athletics for Team Nigeria. There's been that consistency. Now we're beginning to see it also in table tennis. So we want to see all these federations, all these various areas in sport begin to walk and pump up, so that by the time we get to the tail end of 2027 and probably the start of 2028 will be set from all angles to go over there in Los Angeles and in all sports do it big. Now, you could see clearly from the 2026 Commonwealth Games that those who we placed our hopes on getting into the Commonwealth Games, most of them did not come with gold medals. You want to look at the likes of Toby Amoson. She was able to manage a bronze medal, no thanks to injury. You want to look at Kaisola Ajayi, a man who ran 9.84, being called that the second fastest man this year, because the fastest man is Oblique Seville, who ran in 9.82 this year, and just 0.02 seconds more than Kaisola Ajayi. And you could say Kaisola is built for greatness. We expected him to at least get down there to the Commonwealth Games, and maybe the least he could have come out with would be a silver medal. But you could see that some of these expectations didn't actually work, and good enough we saw those who we didn't actually put the faith in going up and getting the gold medal. So it's what it is. If we are prepared all round, then we can go to the big stage and get multiple medals, because if those you expect medals from do not turn up, you can easily say that those who have done the business outside or away from the camera can just push a bit above their weight and get medals for you. So we want to see this continue to progress, because we don't want to see what happened in 2024 in Paris, where we ended up coming from the Olympic Games without one medal, not even a plastic medal. No, it didn't come with Team Nigeria. That was a woeful performance there. So we don't want to see that happen again. Let this continue to build. Let this progression continue until we get to the 2028 Olympic Games.
All right, let's quickly talk about the Super Falcons of Nigeria. But just to tell you an update, in boxing, Moses Itama, of course, will clash with Filip Hrgovic at the O2 Arena in London. It will now be contested for the vacant IBF World Heavyweight title. This was following Alexander Usyk's decision to give up his remaining belts. Also, before we talk about the Falcons, who wins it for you? Moses Itama, Filip Hrgovic?
I think it's going to be Moses Itama. The hype around Moses Itama these days, I think he's one of the most feared boxers in the ring at this point. He's one of the most feared for you to go into the ring with. He's young, he's really fast, and he's very, very technical when it has to do with seeing through his bout. So it's not going to be an easy one. I think Filip Hrgovic came up against was that Alexander Usyk, and was beaten by Alexander Usyk. Was that Usyk or Anthony Joshua? I think one of them. Yes, Anthony Joshua did beat him. So I don't think Hrgovic is one that will stand in the way of Moses Itama. Moses Itama these days, I don't think there is any boxer that could stand toe-to-toe against Moses Itama. Even the high and the mighty Alexander Usyk would think twice before going into the ring with Moses Itama, because he's been tipped to be the next best thing after Mike Tyson, the youngest prospect when it has to do with heavyweight title in boxing. So I think for me it's a clear chance for Moses Itama to launch into the big stage at this point. The only thing that could stop him is himself, stopping himself at this point. So I think the man is prepared and ready. I don't see Philip being the man to stop him. It's going to be a Moses Itama's bout to lose if he decides to.
All right, let's talk about the Super Falcons of Nigeria. They did escape elimination from the Women's Africa Cup of Nations. A lot of people didn't understand the permutations for that, and I would explain how the Falcons have booked their place in the quarterfinals of the Women's Africa Cup of Nations, but they did get that victory against Egypt by 6-2 last night. And of course, the Falcons will now face the indomitable Lionesses of Cameroon as they reached the quarterfinals yet again. And Osasi was tipsy-turvy. Very, very interesting game that did happen yesterday. I'd love to get your thoughts on the game in general. Also, the Falcons defending in some parts of the game, but also the ability to know what the job was and also get as many goals as it was. Because a lot of people think, oh yeah, the head-to-head and all that, but Zambia beating Malawi yesterday now changed the context of that head-to-head clash. Most of the goals came from, of course, the likes of Asisa Doshrala, who got the opening goal. Gift Monday got Nigeria's second goal. Although we were pegged back courtesy of a penalty from Nadine Ghazi. Uchenna Kanu got the third. Christy Uchebe got the fourth from the penalty spot. Rashidat Ajibade, of course, netting another goal to, of course, see the Falcons get those important goals. Because if it did not happen like this, all three teams, talking about the teams that finished on 6 points, defeated each other. Malawi defeating the Falcons by 3-2 in that first game. The Super Falcons defeating Zambia also by 1-0. And then Zambia defeating Malawi by 2-1 yesterday. Now, just to tell you, all teams now had 6. So the next tiebreaker, of course, was a head-to-head. And this is how Nigeria and Malawi qualified. Now, all of them having 6 points. It was now head-to-head between the three teams. Malawi defeating Nigeria by 3-2 and also losing to Zambia by 2-1. You then know that they did score 4 goals and they conceded 4. Nigeria defeating Zambia by 1-0 and losing to Malawi 3-2. They scored 3 goals and conceded 3. Zambia, of course, beating Malawi by 2-1 and then losing to Nigeria by 1-0. They conceded 2 goals and scored 2. So all teams had a goal difference of 0. All teams now, the third tiebreaker is the goal difference in the head-to-head. So all of them were also level on points, level on head-to-head, level on goals difference. What was the next tiebreaker? Goals scored. So the fact that Malawi, between Zambia and Nigeria, they scored 4 goals. The fact that Nigeria, between Malawi and Zambia, scoring 3 goals, and the fact that Zambia, between Nigeria and Malawi, scoring 2 goals, it means because Malawi and Nigeria have more goals than Zambia, 4 and 3 respectively, it's greater than Zambia's 2. So this is how Malawi and Nigeria booked their place in the quarter. We brought out calculators again, which is the normal Nigeria thing. My word, what a tipsy-turvy affair yesterday. But also, as your reaction from the game, the fact that we head into the quarterfinals, what are those errors that we've seen in the group stage that we don't want to see in the quarterfinals? Of course, a lot of people are saying after this WAFCON, Madugu should leave, get axed by the NFF. But your thoughts, and can we go all the way with what we're seeing?
I think let's take every game one at a time as it comes. We've been seeing a Super Falcons not as good as what we used to know. Talking about the Super Falcons of Nigeria, since 1991, they've been a dominant force in African women's football. It's been clearly stated with the number of titles that they've won, 10, going through from just, as we always say here, just 3 countries have won the Women's African Cup of Nations. Nigeria in 10 occasions. Then we've got Equatorial Guinea and South Africa. That goes a long way to tell you how dominant the Super Falcons of Nigeria have been on the continental stage. But for this particular Super Falcons, it's been clear, even to the blind, that they are not as prolific as the other classes or sets of the Super Falcons. They've just been trying to make ends meet and trying to live up to the expectations of many Nigerians. The expectations are really, really high. That's why I tried to lower it even before they started this Women's African Cup of Nations by just insisting that what we need is the World Cup ticket, not really looking at that 11th title because it's going to be a huge tax. I remember on one of the shows which I anchored, I asked the question, do we just focus on getting the tickets to the FIFA Women's World Cup in Brazil in 2027, or do we still put our focus on getting the 11th title? And for me, I felt it would have been best they just focus on getting that ticket, because it's what it is right now. For the Super Falcons, I can't really beat my chest and say this team can go all the way to defend the title they won in 2024, because they've been a shadow of themselves up front. You can see the player with the most goals up front right now is that's, as talking about strikers, is Asisat Oshola, aging Asisat Oshola. What's happening to the likes of Ihezua and Uche Nakano, not getting those goals as much as
someone said we're searching for goals, and Esther Okoronkwo was still on the bench.
But Esther Okoronkwo did not really give a good account of herself in the very first game against Malawi. No thanks to the fact that she's just recovering from injury. So maybe she'll be eased into that team in a very, very cautious manner. So I think that's the reason why she's on the bench. I think the girls actually did a bit of what they know how to do best in the absence of Jennifer Ekiegini, in the absence of Tosin Demeyin in the heart of that defense. They were still able to get those goals. Good game by Christy Uchebe. She has shown that she is supposed to be part of that central defense. She's supposed to be part of that central defense. I don't know what's happening. It's now bad news for Tosin Demeyin when she comes back, because I think she would have to fight for her place. Christy has given a very, very impressive account of herself in 2 games. The game against Zambia. Was that the game against? Yeah, the game against Zambia, and also the game against Egypt. So she's given a very good account of herself going through. So she has aimed becoming a mainstay in that central defense. I don't know if Justin Madugo is going to be changing this when the Tosin Demeyin returns back. But I think as a coach who understands football and knows what he wants, he should see that Christy Uchebe has given him that solid rock performance in the central defense. How he's going to play it, I don't really know. Right now, from what I'm seeing, it seems Michel Alozie was taken back to left back.
Yeah.
And you could see that she picked up a yellow card in that match.
And she considered a penalty.
And considered a penalty in that match. So what is wrong with Justin Madugo? What is wrong with Justin Madugo?
After that penalty, I suppose they call Michel Alozie Edge. Because the elbow was, something else.
What is wrong with Justin Madugo? You played this girl as a left back in the game against Malawi. And you saw that it was a terrible performance. It was a terrible performance from Michel Alozie. She is not used to playing from that direction or that position. Now you got her to right back against Zambia, and she won the woman of the match. You took her again to left back. What are you trying? I don't understand. Maybe you blame it on the fact that you are not giving much friendly games to try out this. But you should understand, you should know. Sekirat Oladipo plays from the left. Why switch her and Michel Alozie? Let Michel Alozie play her natural position, which is the right back. That's where she functions the most from. Let her be at the right back and look for what you can do to that left back position.
So who can he get into the left back position?
Let Security Oladipo play from that left back position. Put the trust in her. Shikurat Oladipo, let her play from that. She does that for AS Roma. She plays as centre back also. So let her play from that left back position. Do not scatter the chemistry in that defense line, because it's best you handle one problem than you handle 2. Now you're playing Shikurat from the right hand side, and you're playing Michel from the left hand side. Shikurat is not as good as Michel from the right hand side. So let Michel stand there so that you have at least 1, 2, 3 positions playing very well. Then you now know that, okay, these 3 who are very conversant and very comfortable with their positions are covering up for the lapses coming from Shukurat, who is playing from the left. Most of the problems we are seeing is just because Ashley Plumte is not here. She does that duty very, very well. So I don't know. I really cannot tell. Let's see what happens against the Cameroonians. I believe that Jennifer Ekiegini will be back into that midfield. Tony Payne had a good performance yesterday. Wasn't really, really bad from her. But I hope maybe when Jennifer comes in, she's going to be having a Deborah Abiodun at the best of her performance, because Deborah Abiodun seems to be the reason why that midfield is working. Nobody's seeing it. Her work rate is absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So she happens to be the reason why that midfield is working. I just hope that when Echegini comes back, Deborah can be in top form as she has always been, to give Echegini that freedom to create. Then up front, I think Asisat Oshola has aimed every reason why she should start. Yes, she has aimed every reason why she should start. I think her combination with Uche Nakano has been really, really good. Her combination with Uche Nakano has been really, really prolific this period. So let's see how it goes. Then we'll start easing Gift Monday into the fray. We'll start easing her into the fray to see what she brings in. A very, very good centre forward right there in Gift Monday. Let's see what she gets to offer against the Cameroonians. But I think let's take a game one at a time. The Cameroonians are what we have in front of us. If we beat them, then we get the ticket. I think that's good for me.
All right, Osas says, let's do this one at a time. What do you also think of the Super Falcons, their performances in the Women's Africa Cup of Nations? Do you think they can go all the way in the Women's Africa Cup of Nations? And of course, as we talk about the Super Falcons, we then move into football stories on the international scene. It's all about transfers, so let's get into the thick of things. First off, we'll start with the fact that Yan Diomande has been confirmed as a new Real Madrid player. The deal has now been confirmed for 125 million euros, 15 million in add-ons, 10 million euros for achievable add-ons, and of course 5 million euros for difficult add-ons. So the club have made the announcement after finalizing all the remaining details of a transfer in which they once again beat out other European giants. Of course, you can talk about Liverpool, but especially Paris Saint-Germain. Now, Madrid, in a statement, and I quote, Real Madrid and RB Leipzig have reached an agreement for the transfer of the player Yan Diomande, who will be tied to our club for the next 7 seasons until June 30, 2033. But now we hear, like I did say, 125 million euros, 15 million add-ons. This is Cristiano Ronaldo, Kylian Mbappe. If there was this kind of money for Alfredo Di Stefano and Raul Gonzalez, this is their level of signing. Now, I don't want to say, let's put him under pressure, right? But how big is this for Africa? How big is this that an African player can command this kind of transfer fee from not just any club, but the grand institution of football clubs in Europe, Real Madrid?
I think it's a big one for Africa. It's a big one. It goes a long way to tell you that African players have come of age. The transfer window these days, or call that the transfer market these days, have been overbloated because we see players who ordinarily should be going for half a century of millions of pounds.
So is it worth this amount? One of the hottest properties in Europe, PSG, Real Madrid, Liverpool, all of these clubs were in for him.
I don't think so. Let me be truthful and frank with you.
But in a transfer window where
Morgan Rogers goes for
117 million pounds,
we have Elliot Anderson. Is that Elliot Anderson?
I mean, Elliot Anderson, 116 million pounds.
So
a player like Diomande, who would assure you of goals and assists, one of the most direct wingers.
Why I'm saying I don't have that much belief in him is because where has he played in? The least or the most is in the German Bundesliga. Where's the German Bundesliga? In the World Cup.
In the World Cup,
he impressed. How far did he get in the World Cup?
I mean, one man cannot carry.
Well, how far did he get? How far did he get? That's it. Even if
he didn't get Argentina carried Argentina and bottled it in the final.
He bottled it in the final, but you could see the performance charts coming from Lionel Messi. How much was he even the best player in the Ivorian team? Was he even the best player in the Ivorian team?
You could say he had the most spark for the team.
He had the most spark, but for me, I don't think he was even the best player in that Ivorian team. I think he's the Manchester United man, Ahmad.
Just because of that goal, was it?
Not because of the goal. Whenever he came in, you could see his imprint in the game. That's for me. Whenever you get Ahmad in the game, you could see his imprint there. Ahmad is that's good with the Ivorian team. So for me, I feel it's a huge pressure on his shoulder. Yeah, I'm happy as an African. Yeah, African players are getting to that point where they are now very much respected in the world when it has to do with the signings. We've seen Victor Osimhen being dragged here and there for sign-on fees of 140 million euros going not going and all of that. But good enough, Yan Diomande has been able to hit that one running. More African players will be regarded in this light as well. But I think for me, he has to live up to the billing, because if he doesn't, I think the effect will be it will be disastrous.
I mean, it's Spain.
Yeah, it's Spain, but it's Real Madrid.
It's no, that's what I'm saying. I'm aligning with you. It's Spain. It's Spanish media. It's Real Madrid.
I'm telling you,
it's gonna be.
It's going to be. It's going to be heavy. It's going to be heavy if he doesn't live up to the expectation. It's Spain. It's Real Madrid. It has to do with Vinicius Junior. It's going to hit up really, really hard. So he has to hit the ground running.
I think this is separate from whether Vini stays or leaves.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
because
from reports. Because I think they were even going for this already before there was that little Arsenal entry in the mix for Vinicius. But I said I was going to provide an update on that.
Okay, no issues. When we get to that, when we get to that bridge, we'll cross it.
So Yan Diomande is automatically in the front three of Real Madrid. I think
that's what I'm saying.
Vini, Diomande, and Mbappe.
That's what I'm saying. Vini, Diomande, Mbappe. If a striker comes in before the end, if a striker comes in before the end of the season, if that might be
difficult, because if Vini renews the huge bonus on that, signing Diomande and we'll discuss the Diomande impact on the transfer show on Sunday. But let's quickly also race through. I did tell you I was going to provide an update. Because there is a very, very huge likelihood that Vinicius Junior stays at Real Madrid. Now, reports from, it's a good time to be a Real Madrid fan, isn't it? From last night, although I'm going to give you another bad news very, very soon. From last night till this morning, last night was a productive meeting, as sources did say Vinicius had with the Real Madrid hierarchy in Spain. Vinicius's agents, Real Madrid increased their proposal for a start. Let's start there. Real Madrid increased their proposal for Vinicius Junior, and of course, he had productive talks with Real Madrid, and we hear that Vinicius is going to renew his deal at Real Madrid. And now, just to let you in on all that is happening on that and what this means for Arsenal, because an Arsenal source, well respected, one of my sources, has said that Arsenal offered Vini Jr. one of the biggest packages in the history of the Premier League. Now, there were conversations around him being the face of the Premier League, also skyrocketing his brand economically and globally, and of course, a true chance at winning the Ballon d'Or. This is not me saying it, this is the source saying what Arsenal had presented on the table to Vinicius Jr. And he was presented with testing himself in the best league in the world, leading Arsenal for another Champions League push. And now, it was not just Arsenal or Mikel Arteta and the sporting director in the mix for Vinicius. It was the ownership who even got in the mix, talking about Stan Kroenke and Josh Kroenke, in the mix for bringing what this source of mine dubs as the best left winger in the world. And of course, he says that this was also a roller coaster of a transfer story. But as recent as yesterday, Arsenal were obviously confident because of the package that they did present to Vinicius and the conversations they had with the player directly and his camp. But this source now tells me that ultimately, Vinicius is set to renew while Arsenal assess the market for options in their attack and in their defense. So Vinicius, we did hear it yesterday from some sources. I mean, Fabrizio Romano was very vocal of Jose Mourinho also saying he wants Vinicius to remain at the club. But Real Madrid upping their offer, Vinicius also saying he could consider remaining if they did up their offer. Vinicius is set to renew. Arsenal move on to other targets.
That's what football brings to you. So your destiny isn't tied around one particular player. Vinicius would have been an absolute wonder of an addition to the Arsenal setup as they look to hold on to the English Premier League title, as well as maybe better their last performance in the UEFA Champions League. But if he doesn't come, definitely it's going to be an open door to spend less and get more. That's talking about Arsenal right there. So Vinicius, I actually had my doubts, because a player like Vini, who has spent lots of time at Real Madrid, I think is a Madrista in and out, wouldn't want to jump ships that easily. So maybe the whole Arsenal, as we did say, the whole Arsenal in the mix coming for Vinicius was just maybe used as a tool to get Real Madrid to do his bidding. So for me, it's good times.
No, but Arsenal obviously always knew his preference was to stay.
At
Right?
Real Madrid, yes.
But he wasn't going to stay if Real Madrid did not improve their contract offer, and they did that yesterday.
And I think they did because they knew that if
Arsenal presented him with a huge offer.
Arsenal presented him with a huge offer, and if they did not improve, there is every possibility that he would have gone to Arsenal. And Arsenal against Real Madrid in the UEFA Champions League, I think they are looking at it that Vini could hurt them really, really bad if that happens, because Arsenal seems to be the most potent of oppositions that Real Madrid could be having in the UEFA Champions League. The fear of Arsenal these days in the UEFA Champions League kicks the beginning of wisdom. You could see it that 2 seasons ago they took Real Madrid to the cleaners, and last season also you could see Arsenal majestically marched down to the finals, ousting another Madrid side, being Atletico Madrid. So everybody from Madrid understands what it is to gift Arsenal a lethal weapon at this point. So maybe that's one of the reasons why they had to do what Vini wanted, which is upping his ante, upping what he's requesting and giving him that contract extension right there. So for me, it's good days for both sides. Arsenal has to look elsewhere right now. There are lots of forward players that Arsenal could be
really, maybe
looking at. Bacola, they could get into it. I think, what's his name? Is it Nunes? Not Nunes. In the German Bundesliga, the German player. What's his name? His name eludes me right now. I'll get his name. They're also having that one in mind. They're also looking at him. But there are lots of good forward players all around. Let's see what Arsenal gets to do with what they have left in the transfer window. See off the Bruno Gomes' deal, then look forward to getting players up front.
All right, before I conclude on some other transfer stories, also in 30 seconds, very quickly. Real Madrid, we're talking about how they're smiling right now, but they're not smiling anymore, because I will tell you that this just filtered in 14 minutes ago. Now, from another, of course, this source, The Athletic, filtering this 14 minutes ago. Fabrizio Romano also filtering this around 20 minutes ago. Rodri's preference is now to join Barcelona. It's not to join Real Madrid. According to The Athletic, the source says that he prefers the footballing style, the dressing room, and these are some of the factors which has prompted Rodri to now open discussions with Barcelona. And we hear his preference is Barcelona. We'll talk about this maybe tomorrow, because I'd go to the phone lines very shortly. But Real Madrid's still in the race, but we hear he's giving a little bit of priority to Barcelona right now. Of course, Barcelona jumping in the race for Rodri, and there's no smoke without fire, as they say. City are obviously holding on for Real Madrid too.
So the German player I was talking about is Nicolo Tresoldi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 21-year-old Nicola.
Yeah, well, I was not looking for star names. In case you missed it, Mo Salah has joined Trabzonspor in Turkey. Turkey are having some big name players now. I mean, Victor Osimhen top of the list, obviously. Mo Salah there, Leandro Trossard, Rafael Leao. We hear Galatasaray are in the hunt. So Turkey are making some big moves right now. Lots going on in the transfer window, and of course we'll keep you up to date with everything that's going on in the transfer window. But I'll go to the phone lines very shortly. Of course, the SMS and WhatsApp portal remain 0701 933 9962. The phone line is 0810 951 0951. Salah to Trabzonspor, Rodri preferring Barcelona, Yan Diomande to Real Madrid, Vinicius close to signing a new deal, the Super Falcons. Hey, you can weigh in on anything and everything. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Lucky from Abia State, welcome.
Yes, my brother, Lucky from Abia State. Yes, Salah to Trabzonspor. My brother, good one. Rodri won't go carry Champions League for Barcelona. Yes, good one for him. Yes, kudos to Super Falcons of Nigeria, my brother. They do wonder last night. I couldn't believe it, my brother. It shocked me. Now who then go play for the quarterfinal?
What do you say, Lucky?
Play for the quarterfinal?
Cameroon.
Cameroon?
Yes.
Yes. My brother, finally, Nigeria, we still carry the trophy. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Lucky. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show. Is anyone there? Okay, I think we lost that. 0810 951 0951. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
My brother. name is Barry the Giadom, the radio governor. In Gukana, and that be Barry the Giadom, the radio governor. First of all, let me react to Mohamed Salah moving to Transfer. I think it's a good move for Mohamed Salah. You know, at Liverpool, they no value him for Liverpool. So he go better move to a club where they go value him. So moving to Transfer is a good one. Then as for the Amendi, moving to Real Madrid, that deal is almost complete, if I'm not mistaken. I think 400 and something million pounds. That money too much for the Amendi. Although the talent is there, I hope say no go flop, because if he flop, we then wait for him. Then as for the Super Falcons, you know, escaped the elimination to book WAFCON, quarter-final spot with 6-2 win over Egypt. I think I must give the girls kudos. They tried. Honestly speaking, I'm impressed. Then as for Rodri, going to Barcelona, Rodri is about 30 years old and he's still a good player. Yes, he's still a good player. Just some few seasons back, he won the Ballon d'Or. So it's going to be a plus to the Barcelona team moving to Barcelona. I think Barcelona should wrap up that deal immediately. It's going to boost the team. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Barry D. Diadom. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Hello, son.
Good afternoon, my brother.
What's my name?
It's been a while.
Thank you, bro. It's to call from.
Osas asked the same question I asked. It's been a while. Did you run away from me because of the Ronaldo saga of the World Cup?
No, I think you don't want to face the
No.
You don't want to face the Arsenal's brilliance.
God granted my joy, and my joy was full. Yeah, because Argentina finally bottled up at the end. I was so happy. So it was my joy completely full. Whether Ronaldo won it or not, as long as Argentina did not win, fine. For current issue on the ground, Super Falcon will secure the number 11 trophy. There's no two ways about that. So they don't like our wives, we normally say in this part of the world. So we walk over them. Coming to
Eto, are you there? Eto. Chai. Chelsea network, do you? Or should I say the Messi network? Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Me push that come up. Me push Eto. Eto, if you don't finish, you call me. If you don't call me, I will give you a red card. Simon for room of the
Welcome, Simon.
I just want to talk about my Super Falcon.
Yes, sir.
You know, see, that yesterday match, I said it before the match. It will be difficult for Nigeria to be knocked because the two teams, no one has qualified. So two of them will be isolated to us. Bro, that's apart from when Nigeria have not scored, when we are still at 4 points, no time that Nigeria we are in third place. Even when Nigeria we are leading one, we are second. And as I said before yesterday, that Nigeria can never finish third. That will always secure second position because if Malawi qualify, Nigeria will stay on second. If Zambia qualify, Nigeria will stay on second. That is just it. Because of that zero goal difference that Nigeria has, and only scoring 3 goals. So if we favor Malawi, it means that Malawi will score more than 3 goals. Then if we favor Zambia, it means that Zambia will get plus. That's why when that time they were winning football, they will get +1 for the 3 for the 3 or 4. So there's no how Nigeria will finish. And I said it. And I said Nigeria has 60 to 70% of the time. Because even when Malawi won, it will favor Nigeria. Even when Zambia won, it can still favor Nigeria. If they draw, it will still favor Nigeria. So it will be hard for them to knock out Nigeria. And that is exactly what happened. So kudos to the Super Falcons. I think they tried. They tried for the coach. Before the coach came, where we are Super Falcons, the last one we went, we did not win. Thomas Kennedy, as far as I'm concerned, I prefer this team past Thomas Kennedy. Wardrum did not win the hour. So I will say. So the man crying. One of the things that led Michel Arnold to say start from left is because of that start that saying of this God. So I think that is one of the reasons. Okay. So since the Oyibo wasn't there with them, you see the wing is still affecting the Super Falcons. So the most important is that you have somebody that can play there, utility that can play there. So let them check the formation that we used to play against Cameroon. And I believe we are still qualifying to, because I use the World Cup is my target. Then after that World Cup, I will go for title.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for your thoughts, Simon. Let me quickly run to the messaging portals. I'll start with the WhatsApp portal. Chinedu from Lupoku says Falcons used to have at least one prolific scorer in every team over the years. Everybody's missing the fact that since Asisa Doshola declined tremendously in goal scoring, no one else has stepped up to replicate that feat Nigerian girls were known for in the past. That is the bane of our problems in the Falcons. And obviously on Facebook, Victory Chigozie or Chiagozie says, I think the Super Falcons were okay. The only problem to work on is the defense. And in case you didn't know, I can also give you that transfer story that Bruno Guimaraes has completed his medical at Arsenal. He will be confirmed as a new player very, very soon. Of course, we'll come back tomorrow from 3 p.m. It's the fan special edition, and we have an extensive time to get your thoughts on the show. My name is Somto Isaac. I did the show with Osasi Kiwin. This was today's sports. I will return tomorrow, or I will return by 6:30 a.m. And then we'll do this in Pidgin from 3 p.m. It's going to be lovely. For now, do keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM. The news, of course, with the ever delectable and enterprising Queen Chima. She's beside me and willing to chase me away from here. Have yourselves a lovely Thursday evening ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. African Democratic Congress ADC presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar has criticized the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC over its decision to place a restriction on an Osun state government account, describing the action as a threat to democracy. In a statement issued by his senior special assistant on public communication, Frank Shaibu, Atiku said restricting the state's statutory allocation account just days before the August 15th governorship election raises concerns about the neutrality of the institutions expected to safeguard the rule of law and the electoral process. The former vice president argued that while anti-corruption agencies have the responsibility to investigate allegations of financial misconduct, such investigations should follow due process and avoid creating the impression of political interference. He also alleged the pattern of selective use of federal institutions against opposition-controlled states. Atiku called on the EFCC to immediately lift the restriction, warning that the action could disrupt governance, delay salary payments, and affect essential public services. He also urged all institutions involved in the Osun governorship election to remain impartial and ensure that the outcome reflects the will of the electorate. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has said about 18 states are currently under investigation over allegations of mismanagement of public funds. Speaking during an interview, the Commission's Director of Public Affairs, Wilson Owujaran, declined to identify the affected states, saying doing so could jeopardize ongoing investigations, and stressed that the probes are being conducted in line with the law. He cited an early intervention in Edo State where the EFCC said it restricted a government account after detecting suspicious transactions. Owajarum also maintained that only one statutory account belonging to the Osun State government is currently under restriction, while other government accounts remain accessible. He added that the investigation involving the Osun State government began in March and has already involved the questioning of several state officials, while noting that the Commission would respond through legal channels to any court action taken by the state government. The Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority, NCAA chapter of the National Association of Air Traffic Engineers, has disassociated itself from statements made by the association's national leadership on the proposed review of the ticket sales charge sharing formula. In a communique signed by its chairman, Agunloye Frederick, the chapter said it was neither consulted nor represented before the national leadership issued its public position. The chapter explained that the TSC is a statutory levy shared among aviation agencies to support their respective responsibilities, noting that the NCAA relies heavily on its allocation to carry out safety oversight, certification, licensing, and other regulatory functions. The engineers warned that reducing the NCAA's share of the levy could weaken aviation safety oversight, delay inspections, and affect Nigeria's compliance with international aviation standards. While acknowledging the funding needs of the Nigerian Airspace Management Agency, the NCAA chapter said improving the finances of one aviation agency should not undermine another. It therefore called for wider consultations and sustainable funding solutions that would strengthen all aviation agencies. On the foreign scene, the Gaza Health Ministry says one person has been killed and 5 others injured in Israeli attacks across the Gaza Strip within the past 24 hours. According to the ministry, at least 1,254 Palestinians have been killed and 4,121 injured since the ceasefire announced in October 2025. The ministry added that the overall death toll since the conflict began in October 2023 has risen to 73,382, with 174,236 people reportedly injured. In the meantime, the figures released by the Gaza Health Ministry have not been independently verified, with Israel previously disputing casualty figures issued by the ministry. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people many. Many times plenty multiplier. Many times plenty multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba Jantis, we solve mathematics, we did about our continent. So, Oyibo say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis. So ya Kariba, be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor.
It's exactly 8 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of The Platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. My name is Queen Chima. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The Platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent report. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news, in the headlines. Commercial drivers barricade East-West Road following alleged killing of one of their colleagues by suspected task force operatives. Economic and Financial Crimes Commission defend decision to place restriction on Osun State government's bank accounts few days to election. David Umahi assure Nigerians 700-kilometer Lagos-Calabar coastal highway will be completed as scheduled under President Tinubu administration. Commercial drivers in Port Harcourt have barricaded both sections of the East-West Road at Rumusi Junction following the alleged killing of one of their colleagues by suspected task force operatives. Today FM's correspondent Olawale Sanusi, who visited the scene, reports that the protest caused a major traffic gridlock as motorists and commuters were stranded for several hours. The protesting drivers alleged that the yet-to-be-identified driver was attacked at the Obirikwe flyover after he was stopped by the task force. They claimed the operatives assaulted him despite presenting the required vehicle documents before allegedly running him over with their vehicle, leading to his death. The drivers say they blocked the highway to draw the attention of the River State government to what they described as persistent harassment, intimidation, and extortion by task force operatives, whom they also refer to as Aberus. They called on the government to disband the task force, alleging that its members regularly force commercial drivers to make illegal payments, even after they have paid government-approved taxes and levies.
And Aguru boys, they held one of our drivers at that bridge and then climbed the boy. They beat the boy until the boy went down. They now climbed the boy with their vehicle and the boy died. Climbed the boy. 4 tires climbed the boy. So that's why we drivers were angry about it. That the government should take these boys away from the road. We don't want them anymore. They are disturbing our lives.
Let them drive. Let the Aguros go and carry motor. Drive and do account as we are doing. It's not easy for us. We are buying fuel constantly and we are buying tickets.
That's why they block motor. So the extent of say they go kill driver. We don't want this again. We want this to stop today. We don't need this again.
All right. If you listen to the sports program, you'd notice that one of the anchors came in late. He was coming through that road. So we're just having a conversation with MC Koro and Mary Queen. They're finding it difficult to navigate their way to work. Yes, I cannot speak pidgin today. Oh God, please. But it's a sad situation. First, you were there.
It was a very sad situation. 3 hours ago, a young man, a commercial driver, was killed right there at Obirikwiri. So, and when I went there, I saw his fellow commercial drivers, though, crying. They were lamenting seriously that this is someone that is just trying to find its ends meet. That is so sad that it's hard to end this way, and this due to the excesses of Agbiros and as we have it tax force. Something like this similarly happened in Rumokoro. Yeah, in Rumokoro, that was 2 years ago, where a driver was stabbed, and since then, what have we learned from then? From then, we've not learned we've not learned anything, because even till now we still continue this where you see Agbero, tax force, extort drivers. Like, they have no excess, to be honest. They have no excess. They just come, stretch their hand, collect money from drivers, and they go. And if you even if a driver tells them that, okay, I've paid my taxes, I've bought my ticket, you won't go. They will arrive to the point where you have to pay. And these guys, they are like very, very scary. You see them at Rumokoro, Obirikwiri, like they have no job. Their job is just to collect money from the drivers. So drivers are now saying that, okay, since this is the way, why don't you just look for bus and drivers and see what we drivers are also experiencing on the road? You can't just come and start collecting money from us, and if we refuse, you threaten us. Some even go as far as bringing out knife. I've seen a situation where one of the Agberos brought out knives, to attack the driver. So it's very, very serious, and I think this is high time the government will do something, interfere when it comes to chasing out these Agberos from River State, because I know I think in Abia State they've chased almost all the Agberos away from Abia State. So I think the same should be done here, and the local government chairman Wall needs to really look into the situation of Agbero and tax force.
The moment you show whatever receipts or the levies paid, it's expected that you're left alone and not attacked. So why do you think we have the number of Agberos or this task force that we have on our roads?
I think communities are to be blamed.
Okay.
Our communities are to be blamed, because these boys don't just stand alone and do these things on their own. They are being put by someone. They are being put there by someone from the community. So community are to be blamed, because at every community junction, there is someone there collecting money on behalf of their community. So the community are to be blamed. And I see that's why I think I feel the local government chairman needs to come in to step in, because I see no reason why a commercial driver, I will buy a ticket, I will pay taxes, double taxation and everything, and I'll still go to pick passenger, and community will still be telling me to come and pay them. Like, it makes no sense. They are not adding to the welfare of drivers. They are not contributing to their welfare. So what are you even collecting this money? What is it meant for? It's so sad.
At the time you talked to some people there, what was the situation? Really tough?
It was very, very tough. Like, they blocked the entire East-West Road.
Has
the East-West Road right there.
Come to address the situation?
I just saw 3 minutes ago. I saw a statement from the Chief Press Secretary to the local government council. Mr. Obiakpo, yes, Mr. Insirim. So I'm here to go through the content of that statement, but I think he's trying to appease the drivers, to pacify the drivers, to just calm down and see and let the government take over the situation. Because when I even interviewed some of the drivers, they told me that they will be there till night. Yeah, the governor must come there to address them himself. So let's see what happens.
Any life is important, and nobody deserves to lose their life in that kind of situation. But I don't know if there's been any presence of police officers or any security operatives.
Police are there, but the police are going on their own, like they're going for the assignments for their own function. So I saw men from the Nigerian army trying to not trying to disperse them, but trying to even pacify them too. Because I saw some soldiers where they came and they were begging. They were like, "Oh, you guys should just tone this thing down, be calm." But I know the pain. I feel their pain, because it's not easy to lose a colleague. It's not easy.
True.
It's one for all for one. So I think for now the tension has gone down a little bit. Let's just see what will happen after the local government council chairman comes in.
All right. Thank you so much, Wally, for covering that incident there. If you're coming from that axis, maybe you're currently in a bus or in your car listening, I would like to also know what the situation is. Earlier on Talk That Talk, my guest couldn't come through because of what's happening there.
I had to even trek from here down to Rumusi. There was no vehicle for me to enter.
Yeah. Somto Isaac literally ran into the studio and turned on the mic immediately. I was asking him how he was able to breathe to do the show. And well, we just hope that you're able to navigate that area, and then the police and comes in and also calms people down. We'd also see what the chairman of Obiabo does, Gift Wolu, and his response to it. But let's get to you now, the listener. What is the River State government? What do you think the River State government should do to curb the excesses of task force and aberos in the state? Why do we even have this number of aberos on what is an unemployment challenge, poverty? Think about it, and what can the government do as soon as possible to curb the excesses of task force and aberos in the state? Let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
This is Gift calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Gift, go on, please.
On the issue of the task force, community and local government chairmen should be blamed. At community level, they have youth own, they have CDC own, they have OSPAC own. Then, that's me. Yourself. Meet any keke driver or motor driver at Rumosi Junction. They will tell you, just call the person apart. If don't ask them in front, don't call the person. They have youth own. You see those guys, you see different segments with stick. And then they have the local government chairman own. Those ones now, you buy waste bin basket. Waste bin basket is about 30-something thousand naira. Ordinary basket or that in your office that they put paper, 30-something thousand. Then you buy radio sticker at the radio station. But you pay for radio, so the chairman will not do anything. The reason is that they use it to settle boys that support them. Those boys that support that is their empowerment.
So if you're alleging that that's what they do, settlements as against what is obtainable, well, that cannot be what is accepted in society. But thank you for your thoughts. Let's take another call. Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, go on, please.
My sister, if I said it's no longer, if I said to know when Amici was in power, drivers are suffering a lot. Wherever they park today, they say here, the kind of aburo, those in other states, Imo State, other states, and now in Port Harcourt, is stopping drivers. They cannot go with, no driver can drive a day and go back with the limit 5,000, which can make a pot of soup between them and their family, my sister. And just tell you, I was saying this in Nigeria before, I was saying to Wazobia, the local government chairman of Obiabo is not doing anything. If tomorrow is not doing anything, I've told him to come. They called him in Nigeria, come up one by one with Itakuku. I've called him and said to him, if tomorrow should do in that Obiabo. If you go there, my sister, you parking as a private driver, you will see what is going to happen.
All right. All right then. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Queen Chima.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening. I'm Frank, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
You see, the issue of agro in Port Harcourt, the people that's in charge, the governor, local government chairman, they will not stop it. Why they will not stop it is all those boys that is doing all those things, that is the boys they use during campaign. Watch all of them, they're all courtesans. So they used to use them. That is the area they use and settle them. They will not stop it. That is the mess we are seeing in Port Harcourt.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Don.
It's Queen. It's Queen. Good evening.
Queen.
Yes.
Queen, how are you? Good evening.
I'm fine. Good evening.
My dear, it's First Lady that is calling you.
Welcome, First Lady.
If you follow Ikwere Road, under Ikoku flyover, from that Ikoku flyover close to my three USC police station, there's also the police to demand their bed. From there, you see like 3 or 4 group of boys with jaga hair like that. If you see with the red eye, the way they are collecting money, 200 from drivers. So they say one day I asked the driver, say, these boys, who are they giving this money? Say, they easy to, they have chairman, they are easy to settle, all those kind of things. So governor, at me, say for my own, I've reported this on air. They should look into all this in the way. If driver refuses to pay, they will beat up driver like little child. They should look into this thing. It's not a good one. How much does driver make in a day? But kind of paying police, certain able. Sometimes when they even drop passenger, not that they pick some passenger, they will say come and settle them. So they should look into all this whole thing. It's not going.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good evening, Faustina.
Queen, good evening.
Yeah, this is Joe calling from Shuba.
All right, welcome.
Faustina, concerning these tax force boys that the men of the city. Faustina, have you been to Umuko? See those boys that call themselves Ivory collecting money. If you look at their face, so horrible and terrible. A government that is well disciplined will not carry this kind of people to come and stand on the way say they are collecting tax for the government. Most of them put on earring. Most of them look so horrible. If you go to my series, you see all of them on the way. If you look at them, you know that these people, they are cult boys. Actually, they are cult boys. When you bring this kind of people to the way to come and interact, to come and collect money for innocent people, what do you expect? That is what we are saying to.
Right.
And the government is keeping quiet.
All right. Let's get to the next story. We'll come back to you reacting to that story. If you are around that axis, I'd like to also know what the situation is at the moment. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has defended its decision to place a restriction on one of the Osun State government's bank accounts, insisting that the action was lawful and did not require a prior court order. Now, speaking during an interview, the Commission's Director of Public Affairs, Wilson Uwajering, said the restriction was imposed after the EFCC detected what it described as suspicious transactions involving large transfers of funds from the account to several corporate entities within 1 week. He stressed that the measure was taken to preserve the account while investigations continue. Uwajering clarified that the action affects only one government account and does not amount to a freeze of Osun State's finances. He added that the state government still has access to its other accounts and can continue carrying out its official responsibilities. The EFCC spokesman said the commission derives its authority from Section 34 of the EFCC Act and Section 7, Subsection 6 of the Money Laundering Prohibition Act 2022, noting that a temporary restriction can remain in place for up to 72 hours before a court order is required if necessary. The commission has been investigating the Osun State government since March over the alleged fraudulent handling of about 11 billion naira in ecology funds, intervention funds, and Federation Account Allocation Committee allocations. However, Governor Ademola Adeleke has challenged the restriction, describing it as unlawful and directing the state's Attorney General to contest the action in court. How will Osun State survive? Let's hear your thoughts. Is this an attempt to frustrate Governor Adeleke? I mean, it's been a highly contested legal matter, especially as some people have been stating that the EFCC should not have done that, or has no statutory rights to do that. But the EFCC has proven that under Section 7 of the Money Laundering and Prevention and Prohibition Act, that the Commission has the power to place a temporary restriction or post no debit order on accounts suspected of handling the proceeds of crime, and also did talk about the 72-hour window that it has to freeze an account for 72 hours, even without a court order, to prevent immediate depletion or diversion of public funds. And there have been sightings to the Supreme Court ruling between Kogi State and the federal government, the Federation, where it ruled that federal anti-agencies federal anti-graft agencies are constitutional and have the authority to investigate and prosecute financial crimes at all levels of government, including state and local governments. But there's been arguments against the legalities and also the timing of the freezing of one of the accounts of Osun State government. The Osun State Attorney General and legal analyst, as I said, is a breach of federalism. We saw the spokesperson to Atiku Abubakar saying that this is an overreach from the federal government and lacks prior judicial authorization. The same thing the NBA has said. The Nigerian Bar Association says that various legal experts contending that while the EFCC has the power to investigate, it cannot freeze a sovereign state's statutory revenue treasury without first obtaining a valid court order. But the EFCC states otherwise. How will Osun State survive? Let's hear your thoughts. EFCC says it's one of the accounts, just one of the accounts. Maybe after the 72-hour window, other decisions can be taken forward. And some people are saying it's an attempt to frustrate Governor Adeleke. Do you think so? What are your thoughts about this, even as they approach the Osun State elections? Could this be what it is? Or the EFCC should actually investigate if it's been following these accounts since March and notices any form of fraudulent activity. Is this not one of the ways that when you ask for accountability from government, is this one of the ways, not one of the ways that you should be demanding it, or you think it's just overreaching or too much from the anti-graft agency? Let's get your thoughts to 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Kuchima.
Yes, good evening.
I'm Frank calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
You see, what we are hearing within this APC government, mostly our President Tinubu, we have not had it before. How come EFCC or what, we froze a whole state account because of maybe they have maybe the era of politics, election. If not, since all this while, I beg block the account. It's unfortunately that we get somebody like a Tinubu as a president in this country, showing all kind of character. It's very bad.
Welcome to the platform. Are you there? Welcome. Yeah, I can hear you.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
Dakuku, go on, please.
So, my sister, this Osun State you are talking about, hello?
I can hear you. Go on, please.
So, this is a political motivation because they are not APC. How many APC governors they have froze their accounts because they want to do election? They want to see where they bring money to campaign or other things. It's so alarming now. All these government agencies, you know how they do something. Tomorrow, government may change. The government they are working may not be able to be in power. And they're going to do. All of them will lose their job. All of them will interrogate them. Then they lose power and they lose the rank and position they were supposed to have. When they do something, let the government to look at this. They are now accusing the Osun State governor. How can they close their account? How can they pay the civil servant in another way? For them to be from nothing when the election will commence. What are we talking about? This is why we are saying we don't have the democratic government in Nigeria. What we have autocracy. We don't longer move with the democrat in this government. What are we talking about? They should let the fund so they can pay government generalities. They are federal. They have a peace candidate. Whatever they want to do.
All right.
Thank you.
Welcome to the platform.
Thank you.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes, it's Queen. Good evening.
Good evening. Gift calling from Yemegoa.
Gift, welcome.
God bless you. Let me tell us, I'm not sentimental. BFCC, just like you stated clearly, the spokesman, I watched him on Arise television this morning. He made it clear that this is not the only state. They have other 18 states under the same watch. You cannot tell me that EFCC locked down the funds of Osun State. No. They have different accounts. This is just one, and it was that one, ecological fund, where you will say you want to go and take care of flooding and all the rest. Governors, we know from 1999. In fact, I use Bayelsa State as an example. Do you know that Alame said before he died, EFCC did the same thing. That's the same PDP or Basenjo. Google, find out. What did they say? This is the first time. It has never happened before. Even in Edo State, the same played out. A lot of places, because those governors have refused to shout. So people are thinking this is the first time. Who told you? Let me just rest my case there.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Green.
Yes. Good evening.
Thank you so much. India is a failed state. A state. We are in the years support the portion of that EFCC Act that established them, that gives them power to place a post-mortem debit on any account without recourse to their constitution. No institution, no government institution or private individual has the right to place a post-mortem debit on any account without a valid contract. Base Bank has failed completely and woefully. I tell you, I watch all democratic activists in this country. Even me, I have withdrawing their services, withdrawing my services from Base Bank. They have failed woefully to accept a post-mortem debit from EFCC without demanding a valid court order from them. Nigeria must be recovered from the hand of this bandit in government so that we have a serene and quite scrupulous society. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Queen, my sister, you see, it is only in this APC government that I see that government will just wake up one day and just behave abnormal. Just do something. Just do something that people that we, the citizens, will be talking about like this. So how can EFCC just go and please a government that is a state government fund? Which state? Where has it happened? I don't really understand what is happening in this country. Well, let me ask. That governor, Adeleke, which party is he?
Accord. I think it's a Accord party. I think it's a Accord party.
Because it's not an APC this thing now, that is why. Yes, it's as simple as that. Because we have seen what Tinubu and his people have done. When once you belong to that APC party,
the EFCC said they've been investigating since March. So if they found any form of fraudulent activity, you think they should not have frozen their account for the period of 72 hours before they get a court order? Considering what happened with the Supreme Court between the Attorney General of Kogi State and also the Attorney General of the Federation in 2023, where there was the ruling that the National Assembly has the absolute constitutional authority to enact nationwide anti-graft laws, and also the EFCC has full powers to investigate and prosecute financial crimes at all levels and governments. This could just be an easy citing to the situation that has happened in Oshun. So, or you just think he's entirely targeted towards the governor because he's not a member of the APC?
Queen. All this English they are speaking to us are not reason enough to freeze a state account.
All right. All right. Well, welcome to the platform. Yes, good afternoon.
Good evening.
Good evening, rather.
Yeah, my name is Expert. I'm calling from Eperomo.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Now that I remember what Adam said before. Can you remember what Adam said?
Tell me again, please.
Yeah, he said that if we enter into APC, your sin will be forgiven. Have you remember?
Okay. Okay.
So I see it as political vetted. But yes, it is supposed to be neutral. Why does according to federal government directive? That is to show we are going next year.
All right.
But God will help us.
All right. Well, would in the coming days we'll probably get lawyers to have this conversation, because there seemed to be some sort of constitutional friction with what happened in Kogi State, and then maybe some people saying that there shouldn't be a blanket freeze on a sovereign state treasury account. And then the EFCC is saying, well, we do have the right if we notice any form of fraudulent activity. And Ocean State's government is saying, no, this cannot happen. It says it's one of the accounts, not all the accounts on ecological funds and etc. Right. So, but another question would be, how exactly do you also want to keep state governments accountable? Yes, understandably, the sovereignty of the state's treasury account, but what other ways should accountability be demanded from state governments? Don't you think this is a great idea, despite the independence or the supposed expected independence of the EFCC operating as an anti-graft agency? Don't you think this is really going to help put state governments in check? Wouldn't it? Let's get to the next story. Okay, give me a second. We have here the Minister of Works, David Umahi, has assured Nigerians that the 700-kilometer Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway will be completed as scheduled under the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Speaking during an inspection of the Ondo section of the project in Ilaje local government area, Umahi said work is progressing across several sections of the highway. He disclosed that the first 7.47 kilometer section from Victoria Island to Eleba village has been completed, while the 50 kilometer second section from Lagos to the Ogun border is about 70% complete. He added that work is also advancing on other sections in Ogun, Ondo, and Akwa Ibom states. Responding to comments by former Cross River State Governor Donald Duke, Umahi maintained that the coastal highway remains a priority project and expressed confidence that it would extend beyond Ekpe as originally planned. He also rejected claims that the route was diverted to favor private estate owners, explaining that engineering studies revealed deep peat soil along part of the original coastal alignment, making construction impractical. According to Mai, the route was adjusted based on technical considerations to ensure the successful delivery of the project. When do you think we would see the East-West Road, including the Onair Petrochemical Road that has been dilapidated for years, fixed? Do you have an idea? Now, I'm asking you like you work with the Ministry of Works, but it's high time that those roads are attended to. What's your take on the condition of the East-West Road and the Onair Road? Let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the platform. Can you hear me? Welcome to the platform.
This is Kakuku from Apokiche.
Kakuku, welcome.
My sister, is it one contractor? They give this highway coaster from Lagos to Calabar. One of the people, they are telling you they have reached Edo State. It completed when Tinubu. They want to use this as an institution of campaigning. Why we have not seen anything? Is it the only way that federal government can be consulted for each state? Why we have, like in what happened to Ogoni, to Eleme Junction, where the tankers are falling every day. What are they doing there? He's talking about coastal way. The man is staying us. Why not give at 3 to 4 contractors so that you can be able to achieve something for those things? What are we saying? This is another way to campaign for Mr. President Ahmed Tinubu. Nakuku, I don't advance that. I don't welcome that this development, which is very wrong. Let them do something. It's not the only thing we can have.
All right. Welcome to the platform. Good evening.
Good evening. I am Mascot. I still calling from Port Harcourt.
Mascot, welcome.
Do you hear that it will take 7 to 8 years before they will start it? It's not a political strategy or a political gimmick. But Mascot is always controversial. It's not every man here will come to tell us about. Let him hear himself. Of that beautiful lady that died in his house, he has not cleared that matter with him. He should clear it.
That guy died naked in his apartment. And he has not explained to Nigeria what happened to that beautiful lady, who is a nurse and who is a staff or employee of the Prime Minister of Work. What is that lady doing in his house, David Omahi's private residence in Ekwa? And she died. He should explain to us before telling us about roads that they will not finish. They don't know if they will come back for the second time. Thank you. And God bless.
All right, welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is George. I'm calling from Romewo Odego.
All right, welcome.
You know, when he mentioned David my mind will be beaten. He is a man that at least a lot of a question. He has a lot of questions. Allegedly, he has a lot of questionable character. Somebody died in David Umahi residence. If it was me, a common Nigeria, that somebody died in my residence, you see how Nigerian police force and DSS will come and bundle me and put me in the cell. But today, David Umahi is issuing statements. There was even statement that he said when he even called Mr. President said he should not mind people, he should concentrate on doing more roads.
So what about the East-West Road? I was asking about the condition of the East-West Road and your expectations.
East-West Road
so the attendance of that.
East-West Road have become a tool for politicians to use. Understand me? The East-West Road can never be motorable in the sense that they are anything that concerning SASAT here. They are not ready to do it.
All right.
If it was Lagos State, you see how they will complete that Eleme Aziz to Ogoni Aziz.
All right.
That is my...
Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Queen.
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening. Welcome.
First Lady, I call back.
First Lady, go on, please.
Before I talk about so let me discuss what about that. He said that Tinubu did not call for his resignation. He asked him to build the road. So he's building left and right. Even when even where they are not supposed to do, let's continue to build road. Because if this thing happens to be in a country where things are working, it's supposed to be in custody. He's talking all this, looking for ways to discuss our potential. If you don't remember what happened, let him continue to. The one of his to ask, my dear sister, that thing is the former notice, the construction of the place. Because the person that is deciding everything, he decides who becomes the governor, he decides who won the state, who is the government chairman. He is there now with the federal. He cannot do anything to make sure that they control this. As if he does not know what they are doing. So for me, he's in good position to make sure something happens, not another person. Thank you.
All right. Let's go through the stories again so you can react to any of them. Commercial drivers in Port Harcourt have barricaded both sections of the East-West Road at Rumusi Junction following the alleged killing of one of their colleagues by suspected task force operatives. Today, FM correspondent Olawale Sanusi visited the scene. Who visited the scene reports that the protest caused a major traffic gridlock as motorists and commuters were stranded for several hours. The protesting drivers alleged that the yet-to-be-identified driver was attacked at the Obirikuri flyover after he was stopped by the task force. They claimed the operatives assaulted him despite presenting the documents, the required vehicle documents, before allegedly running him over with their vehicle, leading to his death. The drivers say they blocked the highway to draw the attention of the River State government to what they described as persistent harassment, intimidation, and extortion by task force operatives, whom they also refer to as Aberos. The Commission's Director of Public Affairs, Wilson Owajerin, said the restriction was imposed after the EFCC detected what he described as suspicious transactions involving large transfers of funds from the account to several corporate entities within 1 week. He stressed that the measure was taken to preserve the account while investigations continue. Owajerin clarified that the action affects only one government account and does not amount to a freeze of Osun State's finances. He added that the state government still has access to its other accounts and can continue carrying out its official responsibilities. The EFCC spokesman said the Commission derives its authority from Section 34 of the EFCC Act and Section 7, Subsection 6 of the Money Laundering Prohibition Act 2022, noting that a temporary restriction can remain in place for up to 72 hours before a court order is required if necessary. The commission has been investigating the Osun State government since March over the alleged fraudulent handling of about 11 billion naira in ecology funds, intervention funds, and Federation Account Allocation Committee allocations. However, Governor Ademola Adeleke has challenged the restriction, describing it as unlawful and directing the state's Attorney General to contest the action in court. How do you think Osun State will survive? Let's get your thoughts. And is this an attempt to frustrate Governor Adeleke? The Minister of Works, David Umahi, has assured Nigerians that the 700-kilometer Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway will be completed as scheduled under the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Speaking during an inspection of the Ondo section of the project in Ilaje local government area, Umahi said work is progressing across several sections of the highway. He disclosed that the first 7.47-kilometer section from Victoria Island to Elebe village has been completed, while the 50-kilometer second section from Lagos to Ogun border is about 70% complete. He added that work is also advancing on other sections in Ogun, Ondo, and Akwa Ibom states. Responding to the comments by former Cross River State Governor Donald Duke, Umahi maintained that the coastal highway remains a priority project and expressed confidence that it would extend beyond Ekpe as originally planned. He also rejected claims that the route was diverted to favor private estate owners, explaining that engineering studies revealed deep peat soil along parts of the original coastal alignments, making construction impractical. According to Mai, the route was adjusted based on technical considerations to ensure the successful delivery of the project. When will the East-West Road, including the Onea Petrochemical Road that has been dilapidated for years, be fixed? What's your take on the condition of the road, the East-West Road and the Onea Road? Let's get your thoughts. Let's get to read some messages. We've been taking calls for some time now. The political impunity and rascality has migrated from River State to Osun State. Any tactics deployed to destroy opposition is fair in politics. This is the only reason that made almost all the governors run to the APC to seek for refuge. I call on all the governors and Nigerians to come together and salvage our nation from political bandits come 2027. That's a message from Nduka. Hi, Queen. What happened to Osun State is a plan work from high place because of politics. I wonder why some people will support what is bad because you're loyal to somebody. Even the person is wrong, you don't see it. One day he will take over your wife and you will not see anything wrong because he's your leader. Eric. They are still dragging structure while things are going from bad to worse. One should expect that things will be back to normal after the governor said he has gone back to his family. Abi, they did not accept him. Osun problem is politically motivated. EFCC is following orders. Nothing anybody won't tell me. Monitor my food. TM from Oyibo. Hello, Queen. Do we have task force in the state now? We should say the truth. It's area boys and they're operating everywhere because I don't have a government. And that's Ernest. Back to calls. Welcome to the platform.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is McDonald. I'm calling from Tagoye.
Thank you. Go on, please.
Okay, I want to talk about this Abru and the drivers. You know, my sister, the drivers also caused a problem. You know, before that incident happened, they were running, passing their colleagues, being handling. None of them stopped. They're overlooking until you get to that point. So why are they crying now? How many adult Aburus? How many drivers that was on the road when this thing was happening? But they turned their eyes on the other side. Even passerby also contributed to all these things. They also turned their eyes off what can kill somebody. And now that man is dead now. They are not making noise. Why are they making noise now? Can the blocking of the road can blocking of the road bring back the life of that guy? Meanwhile, they're supposed to stop this thing before it happens. If they intervene when those Aburus hold the driver, the guy would have died. They wouldn't have rescued him.
Okay.
You know, there was a day they hold me at that police station, that NMPC police station. My glass was down. You know, so the guy put hand to off my engine and call my key. In fact, I drove up.
You have a point. Absolutely. Thank you for calling.
He was lucky to remove his hand for my steering. But
the thing about that Oberikuri that it's sometimes you don't have a lot of people. I mean moving, right? You have more people driving, and they may not pay little too much attention. But you have a point where passers-by should make it a point of duty to help. Sometimes we see people in distress and everybody is just minding their business. It's difficult to help, but that's why we are Nigerians. I know it can be dangerous. You're considering your life, you're considering whatever is happening. Do they have weapons? We should have security operatives handling matters like this instead. But imagine if you have a number of people coming to the aid of someone, just one person, and those other people could just escape. But it's really sad that we're talking about this now because a life is lost. Right? Really, really sad. This is a recording.
Yes, sister. Good evening. Pastor Olushola Ritimi in Igbishi. The sister of losing of account of government of Osun State by EFCC. That one is something that is not hearable to the ears at all. If there's anything at all that make the government of that place to for their account to be frozen, this close to our sister come at the wrong time. This is a wrong time because everybody, we are all human beings. Where the mind of everybody will go is that it's because of election and they want to suppress the opposition. APC want to by all means take over our state, but they should allow the people to vote for whom they like. God bless you, my sister. Continue.
All right. Our leaders are not sincere, and it seems they've been bewitched. Oshun issues are politically motivated. Andy Oviri. All right. That's that. This is a recording. WhatsApp recording.
Good evening, Queen Chima. I want to speak on the death of the driver that was killed by the task force. You see, I've been hammering on this issue of task force not once, not twice, not three times, severally. I've called this radio station complaining about this task force. Yet the government kept quiet. The governor kept quiet. I think now someone is dead. Maybe that's when they wake up from their sleep or slumber, whichever one they are doing. How can Aburo's criminals take over the whole state? Can I see innocent drivers? Is it that the government don't drive around Port Harcourt? Is it that he's not seeing all this? Why is he keeping quiet about it? Now someone is there, maybe he will wake up. I pity River State though, with this kind of politics they are playing. I pity them.
All right.
Good evening, presenter. My name is George. I'm from Roman Otago. Today, what is happening in River State is really appalling. It is disheartening that at this time, touts will be involved in taking money from motorists. And according to the information I get, that the local government chairman of Obiapo has inaugurated touts who are members of Rainbow Coalition in River State to be taking money from all the motorists, from Rumokuru to Chobai. He have already inaugurated them. That is why you see a lot of things is happening in River State, and he's not even saying anything. My greatest surprise is that the governor of River State has been silent with this activity. Protection of life and property should be his responsibility. Thank you.
All right. Do we have more messages? Let me see if it's take this call, wrap up with this one. Welcome to the platform. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Welcome to the platform. Yes, good evening.
Let me talk about today's mind. Minister of Works.
Yeah. Do I in a minute,
the
please?
Minister of Works. Hello?
Yeah, go on. Yes, I can hear you.
So, the Minister of Works, this government agents and ministers, they are telling us lies. That man is not doing anything in this country. There was no road started, but they are telling us next time and this thing. There's no road. River State, come to Abia State, come to type of South East and South South. Was Lagos. It's something about Coastal Way and whatever. Are you telling me that's rubbish to us? We cannot believe on them. These people, when they go to secondary, they're supposed to are you telling me? They're for their own interest.
All right.
I don't believe on them tomorrow. I cannot ever eat on them. Let me stop here. Eat a cuckoo from my pocket. Thank you.
All right, Dakuko. I see a press release from the Obiakpo Local Government Council. I'm sure we'll take that in a subsequent bulletin. But Msiguro, you found your way. You kind of found your way here. How did you walk? Did you trek down? What's the situation there?
It wasn't an easy one. It was the trekking, the running, everything. You can see my voice is even low.
And Mary Queen will not be joining you on meeting day happen. She had to go back home.
It was not an easy one. But the place is jammed.
Really sad.
From Obirikwere down, it's jammed.
Really sad.
Very, very sad.
All right. I see this press release from the Obiakpor Local Government Council says they have pleaded. This is from the Chief Press Secretary of the council. Good luck in Sim. They've pleaded with protesting commercial drivers who are mainly members of the National Union of Road Transporters and all concerned residents to remain calm and refrain from actions capable of disrupting public safety, peace, and order. And the chairman of the council, Gift Wolu, in reaction to the protests ravaging Obiakpor axis of the East-West Road, said the council received a report of an unfortunate incident involving commercial minibus driver, which occurred earlier today around the Obrikwe flyover axis. Now, the Obiakpor council chairman, through his chief press secretary, Good luck, Nsirim said, although the death of the taxi driver has not been verified and confirmed for the moment, said they are aware that the driver sustained serious life-threatening injury. Nsirim said the chairman of the council has directed an immediate and thorough investigation into the circumstances surrounding the incident to ascertain the facts and assure the public that anyone found culpable will be prosecuted in accordance with the law. All right. But follow through with the story on any of our programs or even our bulletins. Thank you so much for being part of the platform this evening. The platform is produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening and stay tuned for Waiting They Happen with MC Kuro. I am Queen Chima. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today's news in 60.
As employers increasingly demand workplace skills beyond academic qualifications, Caleb University has brought students and industry leaders together to bridge the gap between classroom learning and the realities of the job market. The West African Examinations Council, WAEC, has officially released the results of the 2026 West African Senior School Certificate Examination for school candidates, ending weeks of anticipation among students, parents, and schools across Nigeria. The Nigerian Educational Research and Development Council has disowned a fake document circulating in the public domain requesting financial support for the production, printing, and nationwide distribution of the revised basic education curriculum for the 2026-2027 academic session. 4 beneficiaries of the Presidential Amnesty Program's offshore scholarship scheme have graduated with distinction, while 16 scholars successfully earned master's degrees from universities in the United Kingdom in what the agency described as further evidence of the program's investment in human capital development in the Niger Delta. The State Department has revoked more than 6,000 international student visas because of violations of U.S. law and overstays. The move comes as the Trump administration continues its crackdown on immigration and international students.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Every story you should know, your voice, your people, your destination.
Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace they find, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people where then tag criminals,
terrorists.
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we Rivers State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it dey hot.
The voices where you go to hear on top waiting they happen now MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I want to hook person husband. I want to hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that the people don't go chicken another person. On top waiting they happen. We dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
No me a lot of me. So me biggie go tell me.
Take the Lagos Calabar.
That's the highway.
The highway.
Right.
I know the country cannot afford it. You cannot build a road on the coast from Lagos to Calabar. I mean, you couldn't even go through Bayelsa. Bayelsa is, even Yenagoa, the capital, is swamp, right? You'll probably have to build about 100 or 200 bridges to go through those swamps. But there's already a road to Calabar. I've driven from Lagos to Calabar several times. If the road is poor, fix it. I don't think that road is going to go beyond Ekpe, right? And I think the road serves other purposes, because I drove once on the road and all I saw on the right flank going towards Ekpe was land reclamation and all that. So there's some expenditure we make that does not reflect the realities of our circumstance. So you've got to prioritize, focus on what is required. The amount going to be spent on that road could be better spent providing electricity, could be better spent upgrading your healthcare system. Last year, I think the capital budget that was released for health was barely 36 million naira. This came from the minister himself. That's pathetic for a country of 230 million people. Not to talk of the schooling system that is hardly funded. So you prioritize, focus on your priorities, recalibrate your revenue system, look at the horrendous cost of gas. I said I was going to talk to you about energy. Everything is energy. Charles, your energy. If your spirit departs from your body,
the energy is gone.
Gone, right? So everything nature has provided is drawn from energy. The sun is energy. The humankind started making progress, right, when they discovered fire, which is also energy. We are blessed with all the known forms of energy, from the crudest, which is human. And that's what slavery was all about, energy. They needed the energy of the human to do their work. So we have all the known forms of energy, from hydro to solar to gas to petroleum, you name it, and recently to lithium. So that should tell you that anything that is essential to life is abundantly given by nature. Oxygen is required to keep us alive. So
Yes, because let me tell you, the president has stabilized the economy. The economy has been stabilized.
From your own judgment?
No,
from
not from my on the
as a rich man, as a businessman, as a politician.
Listen to me. As a businessman, I'm talking about. The macro side of the economy has been stabilized. What we are suffering today is the micro side of the economy, where you see, because of the insurgents and all the rest of them, people can't go to farm. People are running away from what they're supposed to do because of bandits. So for me, President Tinubu has been able to stabilize the macro part of the economy, and the next level is to stabilize the micro.
Senator,
the problem is not just a mere problem of Nigeria.
Not the problem of Buhari again, because
no.
Buhari is being blamed.
I'm coming. The problem we have, whether Buhari or Tinubu or Obasanjo, the problem we have is problem of Sahel. When the arms out of Libya opened up, arms out of Mali, arms out of those places open up, Nigeria is no longer safe with our minerals in the northern part of Nigeria. This is what we are suffering. And there is a worldwide recession as I'm talking to you now. Whether you are in the US, whether you are in Canada, whether you are in UK, there is a problem of the economy because of the two big wars going on. The Iran-US-Israel war and the Ukraine-Russia war is putting pressure under a lot of economies in the world. So we are not exceptional. But so if you ask President Tinubu, when you see the indices up there going on, unless you take people coming from the farms telling him, oh, we are no longer farming, we are not going to. This is why the microeconomy we are not getting right. And in a reform, it's not a Christmas party. It's not a Salah party, neither way. In a reform, we have to see the good, the best, and the ugly. And that is what we are seeing. From where we are now, we are going to go to the destination to be able to manage the microeconomy, which I am for economic growth. But the indices we are seeing do not match up because of the pressure from other countries in the world, not just Nigeria.
Senator.
Wahala. We are here, 95.1, waiting they happen at the show. Man, today, coming to work, sha today. Man, easy today to come work. Anybody will go work today, this evening. When I supposed to buy one cow. I don't say about today, FM management, they have my voice. The supposed to carry one cow, can you give us? Because everywhere for Port Harcourt, most especially from the Obirikweri side. In fact, Mary Queen supposed there, and shout out to Mary Queen. She try well. Mary Queen don't trek. No be small trekking where Mary Queen don't trek today. Mary Queen say she don't trek from whether an Elios to Mukuru. And I'm shocked. I don't know say Mary Queen fit trek like this. Like Mary Queen trek from Elios to Mukuru. When she got notice say no moto, you keep trekking. Because even me away from Obirikwere to come reach this Today FM junction, it took me close to an hour, if not even more than an hour. Everywhere they jammed. Well, our heart goes out to the family of that particular driver with the Yase. According to the statement where they talk, Obiakpo chairman don't release through him press secretary. They never confirm. They say the man, although the man don't go through a lot of what's it called, bruises and all that. They never fit confirm whether the man don't die or not. You get but this particular thing, it tells you how we don't come on radio and we don't so many times we don't come out, we don't cry, we don't come out, we don't come shout, say no. Okay. I just see some messages in the drop. So many times you don't come out, come talk, say, it no just makes sense. All these tax force where they on top that very query. Sometimes I don't even understand how they operate because I know how many times say they don't come, I they drive, many times maybe I just try to unpack. I know how many times say they don't come, they don't ginger me. They come and say, MC Kurona, you understand. So it did very sad. And this time the keke drivers really then use now vest, then use come out. Everywhere block. Everywhere. I trek reach some part, enter bike reach some part, trek reach some part. That's if to say I be the drive self, no way. No way. By now I never even day here. You understand? But these are some of the things we do to come out here so that we fit talk to her and give her all the story them where they happen. But today, as it be like this, only me and Ona. I go they tell Ona, I go just talk the stories them sharp so that I feel open phone lines and I'll put on a voice for all the story them where I carry come. But today trekking no be small. They like Israelites. They like Israelites movement. You understand? But regardless, we are here and we are here. If you tune, now 95.1 be this waiting they happen at the show. This not the show where we say we they bring all the ogbonge to read them where they happen from Niger outside Niger. On us say even trekking self where they happen. We they carry and come give on us say as a matter of fact, over 50% of rivers people now they trek because of everywhere block. If I be they talk to one of the sports guys, in time even from location self don't even jam. So today, after the show now, I go buy slippers. I won't go buy slippers so I can use the trek. So today is just a trekking day. It's a trekking day, unfortunately. But the local government chairman of Obiakpo, I think Gift Wallu, they don't release statement, and I hope say before I end this show, everywhere go clear. If I don't reach that outside, I believe say everywhere go clear. If you want to see me, not only me there the studio with all the equipment today, I just go on Today951.1fm for our YouTube. Then on Facebook, Today95.1 FM for Facebook. And if you want to listen to us, just go on our website, www.todayfmlive.com. Click the listen button, you go, as we bring all the Tori Con Givona. And also, if you like application thing, check Radio Garden app. Search Today 95.1 FM for Radio Garden app. You go, our voice, how we bring on all the Ogbonge Tori them will carry con give on. I introduce myself sharp so that I just touch all the Tori them will get for you. Then open the phone line, make on a put on a voice for all the Tori them will get. Okay, Mr. Paul say, I say, Mary Queen that trekking professional. No, but for Mary Queen to trek from Elios to go reach Rumokoro, Mary Queen, you go tell me where I learned that trekking from. You know what it mean to trek from Elios to Rumokoro? You don't see moto. Like you go back to Elios, you got trek go. Oh, Mary Queen, sorry, you'll be fine, okay? Don't worry, I'm owing you the most expensive bottled water for River State. Now I go buy for you. The most expensive bottled water for River State. I'll give you H2 so you can recharge yourself. No time to waste. We enter the first story we'll get here. No time. The first story we'll carry come here. Donald Duke, which is the former governor of Cross River State. Our one governor will be say during the time as governor, he been do a lot of work for Cross River Calabar. You understand? And they talk about the PRP presidential candidate Donald Duke. He don't come out, come talk very strong one. This particular talk when he talk, the thing too kakaraka is too strong. He don't come out, come talk say in the last 20 years plus, so calculate from now back to the last 20 years. Means say they in touch the former president Buhari. he touch good luck. I know say he touch good luck too. Maybe if he touch Obasanjo, no, go do the calculation for me. He say in the last 20 years, say waiting they happen for government, waiting they happen for federal government. Say now politics that they play. Say now politics that they see. Say if intervention no come quick, say Nigeria they head towards disaster. Say from now for 20 years, now politics they never see, like Nigeria never really see true governance. You go agree with wetin Donald Duke talk. Say for 20 years plus, say Nigeria never really see good governance. What they are doing with this country called Nigeria is politics. Every day they come out, come this one attack this one. Say this one you do this one you do that, this one you do this. Say now pure politics that they play. Now waiting the PRP presidential candidate don't talk. But the question why they ask this question. So you agree with them, say we never enjoy governance, and yes, and if yes, you believe say we go ever enjoy governance with this crop of politicians where we get. You agree with them, say we never enjoy governance, because if you say we don't enjoy governance for 20 years plus, then it gets some kind of things where we say Nigerians no suppose they cry off. Things like electricity. Remember, say for this 36 state, some people never even see light. Things like water, we suppose know they cry, say hey, water na issue. But you get some community, in fact, to even shock, you get some riverine community where no even get potable water to drink. So this now the thing we talk about, because imagine say if to say the government since democracy start, imagine say this government start do small better thing, another government come do another small better thing. Imagine say would they build on that before we can reach now. Some of these basic things what would they cry off? We're not supposed to cry about them again. So you think say now politics where these politicians they play. Mind you, most of these politicians, they even get dual citizen. Some of them, then they are small, then go UK, go stay. Some of them, then they are small, then go America, go stay. Most of them, their children know they pass through waiting the average Nigerians they go through. Some of them, they say, my leader. You never chop 3 square meal, and your leaders' children don't chop 3 square meal. They not even there. Some of them, when they don't day Yankee, they don't tire, they don't come back here. If they come back here, they will carry one political position, give them. Some of them are the positions where they give on a tax force. If on a day tax force, hey, pack your car here, hey, you don't less car, you just use anger. Now, you say I don't use anger, don't cost now. Keke guys now don't vex. Satan everywhere, gas goes. So you think say waiting Donald Duke talk, the PRP presidential candidate, you think say Nigeria truly will never see good governance? Waiting would they see for this country, not just politics. Remember that in few months from now, we don't approach the political setting. We don't even near like this, because after now you go see say hey, even the politics don't even they start from now, and after now politicians don't even talk about governance. They are not even interested in governance. The only thing they are interested in is on how to win the next election. So when I open the phone line, you go tell me how you see that particular story. Then the second story will carry come here. This now one man will be say based on the Abia State level, for the Abia State now, very, very senior man. And they talk about Senator Orji Uzor Kalu. Senator Orji Uzor Kalu don't come out and say, as the matter be like this, say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't stabilize the economy. Most especially the macro part of the economy. Say as it be like this, Nigerian economy don't stabilize. He say, talk about my right and I say, Senator Orji Kalu don't say President Tinubu don't stabilize the economy well. According to Ram, he say if the reforms of the president continue to read the results like this, and opposition continue to be divided, say nobody go defeat President Tinubu for 2027. So waiting Orji Uzokalu they talk say President Tinubu to a large extent don't stabilize the economy. And even when they ask him, say, what do you think about the opposition? He say, they really see opposition. They see opposition because the opposition self they know they united. If to say that they united, maybe they forget sleepless night, but now they know even they united. And based on waiting the president don't do. But you agree with them, say the president don't really stabilize the economy. Because the question will they ask be say, these particular things then where the president don't do, how it don't take affect the life of the common citizen, the person where they grassroots, the person where they Azwabe, the person where they for the local, the person where they for one of those island them. How the thing don't use affect the person. Abi, most of these things will they come and talk say, hey, the economy is good, the economy is good. Abi, na for paper or na for just social media or na for the media will come and talk say the economy is good, but the country they spoil. But will they come and politicians say the economy is good? You were they listen to us, you just say the economy don't destabilize, because if you say the economy don't destabilize to a large extent, you go don't see some kind things then we go don't affect you, like suppose they cry as you be they cry before. I mean, when you say the economy don't destabilize, I mean for some individuals, because you get one man why meeting to say MC Kuro, that time we'll go church, go pray, say make Tinubu government favor me. Instead the guy tell me say Tinubu government favor her. So for that kind of person now, if you ask and say the economy destabilize, maybe that kind of person will tell you say yes, the economy destabilize. But what about the other people where we say people they leave university, would they get people they graduate from university, yet no jobs for these people? People don't pass out from NYC, no jobs. They don't finish NYC, no jobs. People don't finish secondary school too. Not everybody won't go university. Some people just feel like if they finish secondary school, they feel just go learn one skill, get jobs. Some people don't learn skill, nothing come out. Some people get small scale business, so they try, they do. Where the grants? Most times, for you to even get all those grants, you go down join one political party. So you feel say you go agree with the president, say, you go agree with Orji Uzokalu, say the economy the economy don't destabilize, because when in the talk about after all this thing no be just only Nigerian thing now, worldwide, you understand, based on the Ukraine war, the time we then block these hormones of strat and a whole lot of things, the thing kind of affects every part of the world. So these things say Nigeria too, they try. You understand? So you agree with waiting Senator Orji Uzokalu talk, say Nigeria, say President Tinubu don't stabilize the economy to a large extent. If we open the phone line, you go tell us how you see that particular matter. Because some people feel agree, say yes, the economy is stabilized. After all, they need the old workers again. Before they be the old workers, some state no fit pay workers. But now they need the old workers. They don't remove subsidy. They use subsidy money. Money don't day. There's more money for the state governors. There's more money for local government. So people, they are paying salaries. Why are you crying? But why they are paying salaries? How many job opportunities even there? What's happening to the private sector? You understand? So we get a lot to even talk about when it comes to you say the economy is stable, because if you say the economy is stable, according to English language, there are some indices you have to look out for. If these indices are not well checked, these indices are not in place, then you can't just say that the economy is stabilized. But I don't know about you listening to this English. I can just if I see that they come out. It's not my fault now. Now I'll bring him on and verse. You get so. If you listen to us, when I open the phone line, you go tell us how you see that particular matter, whether you agree with that. Then to the final story that we'll get here, this particular story no just makes sense. This story, they very, very, like when I say it, they very sad. Now very sad story. You understand? Very, very sad story. Now this particular story happened for Anambra State, where we say you get one particular woman. Where we say this particular woman, they call her whether na Eze Wine. They call her Eze Wine. And this particular is a wine, the village where this woman they operate now, Umoduba village for Ideani in the Mili North local government area for Anambra State. Now in this woman they operate. So unfortunately, this particular woman, they don't see, they can't do some kind of little investigation. The woman a native doctor. I remember say for Anambra State, there was a time where the governor of the state really they fight native doctors for the state. This particular woman, they can't find out say, oh man, say children, where they for our shrine. They notice say I think about 3 of the children don't buy. They say 3 children don't buy, and 1 of the pikin they unconscious. Although the story never really clear, but they say they do some kind of investigation based on the story. 3 children is a wine. 3 children then go a shrine. They say 3 children don't die, don't buy. The only one with the unconscious. They can't carry that one go hospital. Now the big question we say, waiting how those children use reach there. I been our children, which person will get these children? Where this woman gets for a shrine, where 3 don't go down. Only 1 day. Even the one where they say they very, very unconscious. You understand? I think this now one of the major things where we say Anambra State governor can say no. All the native doctors in Anambra will have to relocate to some other states. He need to point on the pursue some kind of native doctors. Come some native doctors and they say, okay, no wahala. Since Anambra State, no one us as native doctors. They like say we go look for the close by states where they are around there. Some of them come the jackpot, they come up from Anambra State. As he even finish that one, he even enter fake prophet and pastors. Instead they pursue, they fight fake prophet and pastors. You understand? But this particular one, they very, very sad because these are small children. How did small children use enter a shrine? Even as they enter a shrine, everything happen to them. Abi they do fasting. Abi should be they do spiritual work for them. With 3 of them just die like that. As they die, even the last one, they unconscious. But hopefully, we pray say that's the last one with the unconscious go get better. So that from there, maybe we'll ask that last one questions like how you take care, yeah, waiting to happen, who be your parents, I mean, she be the parents, and some other questions then we really need to ask. But it is very sad and say that kind of thing they happen for this time and age. You understand? And I make maybe for Anambra, they don't want to use ear. Anything native doctor. And some people been criticized the governor at that point say everybody gets freedom of religion. Everybody get freedom of religion. But when you get your freedom of religion, no use and go do bad thing. You understand? Abi the 3 children, the woman use and give the ghost. Now these are the questions where people they ask. But anyways, I don't bring all the story come. The first story why I bring come here, Donald Duke, which is the presidential candidate for PRP, he don't come out here and say, in the last 20 years plus, say Nigeria never enjoy governance. Say everything what they see for Nigeria in the last 20 years, now politics till now. Politics. You agree with them? The second story that will carry come here, Senator Oji Uzokalo, one senior man like that for Abia State, don't come out and say President Tinubu don't stabilize the economy to a large extent. You agree with them? Say the economy they stable. I mean, him they stable. You if it not stable, if it unstable, but if it they stable, you can tell us what you think about that matter. Then the final story will carry come here. You get one is a wine like that for Anambra State. Based on is a wine business now. 3 children don't go down. 1 now just the unconscious. So they ask how this one take happen. Abi, we get good days in wines and bad days in wines. I don't know. When we open the phone line, I go be the best person to tell me because I notice I get a wine as friend. You understand? The phone number is to call at 0810 9510 951. Make I take the phone number back again. 0810 9510 951. And for SMS and WhatsApp now, 0701 9339 962. The last woman will call us today, we get a recharge card for you. Okay. Now flash with this. Waiting they happen. Waiting. What is it? Wahala. Okay, I think we get some kind network. They get some kind network issues. Make I see if I feel resolve them. Some kind small network issues, but after now the network will be up. So I could just take I could just take some of the messages where I don't they already they get. I see some kind of messages here. I could just see if I fit take some of the message. This one say gifts from Port Harcourt. Senator Oji Uzo Kalu go talk like that so that EFCC go forget the corruption case against him. Now so you see that particular matter. Okay, no wahala. Thank you. This one say, good evening, MC Kuro. Expert from Eberi Omuma. Waiting Donald Duke talk na true word. Okay, na true word for 20 years. Now politics they play with Nigerians. Are you serious? And we get over 200 million Nigerians. How many politicians we really get? Okay, good evening, MC Kuro. What Donald Duke said is true. I weep for Nigeria, my country. The economy stabilized for those who agree for the government in power. Kuro, I hear you and friends. Madam Cynthia, thank you very, very, very much. Nana, be one of the reasons why we come out here, come to talk to Honor. Donald Duke is on point. The leadership of this country is really not serious. And as well, do not know what's called governance. As for Senator Oji, what a pity. This is what a nation gets when those they elect do not know the purpose they are delegated. They delegate them for. Honorable Malon, nice send that message. Thank you very much, Honorable Malon. Thank you very much for that message. Okay. Let's see whether I will fit enter this one. This one say, Oko from Ndashi Eche. Donald Duke stated the obvious because we are supposed to have advanced since 1999 in the 360 circle of governance in Nigeria. What has advanced is political geometry. Okay, let's see whether I'll pick some calls now. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. It's Kuro.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where the call us from?
Mr. Kuro is my name, please.
Kuro, put your voice.
Yes. My brother, you better fortunate that even at this present day of Nigeria, we still have a leader of also Kano, that in the eyes of people, what we see, what he did in Abia State, and in his presence of that today, what he's doing today, you can see what all you can what he's doing. So you can see the type of people that we have as the leadership at that time. That OT can change Abia State to become London to other people. And this the same person right now is in government and they want to tell us about yes, all is well. Let me know that if a reasonable Nigerian man can think that this man's statement is good, well, it's good for him. And if you are children born again, a child, you will know that this statement is not favorable to a Nigerian man. We are suffering, no light, no water, nothing to write home, even in the local government, to the state. Nobody in government, this is the worst government. 1999, this is the worst government we have gotten. But unfortunately, there will be change in future. Thank you very much, please.
Thank you very much, Kuroyi, for that one. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Okay, network. Hello, good evening.
MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening. How are you doing?
Very fine, sir. Your name and where they call us from?
I'm Coach Andy. I call you from Port Harcourt.
Coach Andy, put your voice.
MC Kuro, the verse for Tinubu for that thing went off. Tinubu don't destroy this country. Tinubu, they get mind, they talk say the economy don't stabilize.
No be Tinubu, this person, na Oji Uzo Kalu, na talk that one.
Now Oji talk am?
Yes.
In the talk am now so that then go forget in sins.
Now so you talk am?
Yes. We know what he don't do for Abia State. We know the kind money they went thief and all the rest of the things.
So personally to you, the economy never stabilized.
It never stabilized. When Tinubu come to power, how much were the fuel? How much will be Maggi? How much will be pepper in the market?
Then
How much will the onions?
they said the fuel price now global problem.
Which global waiting? Which people will get the crude? Nobody will get the crude. Then what will happen? Why they no one fix refineries for us? Then the Nabobo Jews and the talk.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Koro, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you call us from?
My name is Frank. I come from Port Harcourt.
Okay, put your voice, Mr. Frank.
Donald Duke say we face over 20 years now. All the leaders will they get? What me they play na politics.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yes, yeah, I agree. But the problem when I get to say up to now, say we no go fit get the democratic leadership because of the people where they follow the upcoming people where fit make the democracy work really. They don't buy all of them finish. Just they rub oil.
Why you talk like that?
Look, in short, look. For example, look River State. Look all the local government chairman. Look all of them. Look people who surround them.
Okay.
Look their character. Look how they live. The local government they go. So nothing. They not get vision. What thing they get now to embezzle money, keep for their family. All of them. Nothing. So I come for the one all Jews of Carlo talk. Hello?
I hear you.
All Jews of Carlo. What I want to tell all Jews of Carlo they say making travel go in village, making not the local government meeting, no, family meeting. In family meeting, as they say, people don't do everything well. You go see him brothers where job don't enter inside because of hardship. So we don't know what's in the talk.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I'm Tikuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening. This is Chinda calling from Chinda.
Chinda, put your voice.
My queen, I think she always they talk of long thing. Today she there for long thing.
When you say long, thing, I don't get to understand what that means. But continue.
No, you know they not you they plan. I'm Tikuro.
Yeah.
The 3 stories now 2 over 3. You see the other 2 now error. Make them not make them all Jews of Kaluno confused. They don't confuse themselves. It's like say they know they for Nigeria. It's like say he know they Nigeria, particularly him. I want to talk about this our problem. This our tax source problem. We'll talk about our own first before we talk the one we come from outside. I think our governor they do like say nothing consign for this river state. Hello?
I hear you clearly.
I say the man they do like say nothing consign them. It just they quiet. Everything they happen. But if not to go Abuja, go collect money, go collect allocation. He go rush. Go.
We they talk about.
And they talk about our governor.
Okay, continue.
Yes. I think go rush go every month he will go collect allocation. But to solve this small problem where me and you they suffer, this tax force will come up from
say now the work of the local government. Although you don't follow for our topic.
They come to that place. I know say no follow. Hey, now our problem, secure on our problem. It just be like you now. Do you respect what we get for you and secure? Anywhere where we see you see say we get that respect because you know they talk like you they follow up matter as in they.
Normal. Now I work with that.
Our governor make him get this few months when get make him try solve even though now this tax force problem. Disband them from this river state. Make him let the shift and they go to local government.
Okay.
They get what local government to do. Local government don't be there get mouth. They don't get mouth for police.
Okay.
Him get to okay, no wahala.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
This one why they have background shout. They hope say no day Oberikwere flyover.
Hello, baby. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Chinoye from Uboguru.
Put your voice, Chinoye.
Before I put my voice, this slaughter for Ebelu here, they still don't cover the half of the road here.
Okay, that Igbelu they never still pack that thing.
No, they still be small. Very soon, as small place people go to pass. So they beg the.
May they not use dirty. May they not use dirty build batcha for Igbelu.
They don't be small. It's in the small way.
River State government, wanna go Igbelu oh, che Igbelu people. Ha.
For slaughter there.
Slaughter abeg go wanna go. Hey. Put your voice.
I want to put them out because that woman for Alambra State. That woman is supposed to be jailed because I don't know the woman trafficking they do or on the death and I can't just know. So Mary Alambra State government has deal with that woman immediately. So that people will learn lesson from that kind of attitude. I wish I have to talk.
Thank you very much.
Don't forget for that older rabbit.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
Now talk your mind.
Talk your mind. Oh yeah, talk your own mind now.
Making use of our talk is well.
How you go verse you in getting own opinion now? In getting right to talk to.
How they talk now because
so you feel say the economy no dey stabilize?
You know they're like that now.
But they say governors need the old workers again. Are you a civil servant?
Oh no, I'm a civil servant now. They die.
Are you a civil servant? Are you a civil servant?
Come, even though I'm not a civil servant, what of my brothers should not be civil servant? Why am I going to feel there?
He say Tinubu go work on them before the end of the year.
Yes, because he's doing better for us. So the only thing which I want to learn, if he don't know what it is, because money don't they share, make him go back, go to the money where they don't for Nigeria. Allegedly, thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. No, thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, MC Goro.
Morgan from Andoni. Good evening, sir.
Evening, how are you?
Very fine, very fine. Put your voice for the
You
TV.
know, today you are sitting on a long thing and you waka.
If I tell you trek, as I talk, my eye they tell me for ya. Trek what I don't trek today. No be small.
Sorry, say your account number.
Okay, now yeah, put your voice.
You see, my brother, all you just I don't understand what you mean to talk. This one when you tell us this thing in big English, you be like say we don't understand. What if we say economy don't stable for broken, so that we can understand what it means? How can a man say economy don't stable this and that when we say we there to even eat 2 times a day in our hala? You go to market with 20,000 naira, you cannot buy something that will feed their family of 4 for a day. And he say economy dey stable. Me, I don't understand this English, this borrowed language. The thing don't tire me on. Let us speak and find on so that our people go understand. Because the problem here now, don't do too much. Make these people not do the deceive us like this. They just they deceive us. They do us like say we don't know anything. The thing they tire me. Everything is hard. If I tell you say hard, it's hard. So this one where they say economy is stable, I don't know the stability of economy. Maybe I will go back to school to learn how economy they stable. Make them do what they're supposed to do, please. We are dying. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Wow, king of the law.
Good evening. Normally, he's active.
Nothing in talking as but to see they never talk and nothing. Now when one become president, all of them, not be them the was former governor of Cross River. So all of them now then since 8 years. All of them are the same people. It's waiting in talk and as so you see. And the way when Nigeria they go, I know they see the direction. Things don't say 6 down, I know they understand. Not just the Cali for us and which are way in going village. MC Kuro, as you there now, Tinubu government come make they stabilize reality. So now you there comfortable. You come because of that say you don't stabilize. Are you not a selfish human? Wait for your village, you never live up to take 15 people out of poverty because they only use the past. Are you not a selfish individual? So leave all those of in the finance, which is how they carry bring and food. All the money where you get, no political, and every now and then you come to the do like house boy, made in the police, taking the police there. Like anyhow, when like make we must go prison one day. That 18 something billion way to stop. Banambara, yeah, those small children now waiting they're like 2, 3, 4 days.
I think now the eldest are in about 15 years.
They don't grow now. They be small children. Do man maybe you get it where they kidnap them for them now, and all this kind of practice. Do man get smarter. I don't understand though where Nigerians their money to don't there. I don't know how they carry from money. So I don't understand. Let them look into it now. They should go face family.
Okay, thank you very much, First Lady. Thank you. We'll see whether if we take this one, then we'll see. We'll touch SMS. Okay, I said I feel read one or two messages. This one say MC Kuro. Truly, Tinubu don't stabilize the economy, but now for only greedy politicians where economy stabilize for. People they die, they talk about macro. They deceive us with English. Pastor Vincent. Thank you very much, Pastor Vincent. I still love. I don't know why you sending your message now. Yesterday night, supposed to send your message. For all Jews Okalu, he has forgotten how he started life in business. Oko from Ndashi Eche. This one says, Sikuro, good evening. Donaduk is right. All what the military leave behind, no continuity. And Carlo look a llama. I don't understand this your pidgin, no. I don't know English. And Sikuro, don't you think that Oji Uzokalo is right? Do you know how many millions of naira that enter his account every month? Why can't he say so? Did he go to the market? Chijoke. Okay. Question to Oji Uzokalo. I hope he's hearing. Kalu, I don't blame Nigerian politicians because Nigerians said democracy is the best for the government. As far as civilian democracy will be practiced in Nigeria, the very worst government is yet to come. For me, nobody can convince me that democracy is better than military dictatorship because Nigeria would have been better off with Abacha. Mr. Law. Mr. Law, this is your message. Your message thing. Guy, may I take this particular voice note?
Happy rainy day today. Good evening. Yes, quick one. And then I come read. Ochi Uzokalo talk say Tinubu economic policies don't better Nigeria. Now lie in the lie. Well, I know the surprise. You get one video I was sent for you. I see that just send that to you. President Tinubu put the power down for Ochi Uzokalo mother. So what do you expect from that kind of person? Will president go power down for my mother? So you expect me to talk bad about the person will come power down for my mother? No, nah, if you work like that, no way. Then as for Donald Duke, what you talk at the bitter truth, the bitter format to be to test and say no easy. What you that you talk at the bitter truth, at the bitter truth. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. This one say, MC Kuro, good evening, sir. I'm writing from Asaritoru local government area in Buguma City, Engineer Mekus by name. I'm reacting over Ojo Uzokalo's statement. If I catch his... Okay. If you catch with it, Mekus, let's not go there, okay? If we could the right message to send for radio, Moku try as much as possible to go in line with the practice where we don't carry on tell and say this is not the standard. Get some kind words when you know carry on radio. We know they for beer parlor. MC Kuro, truly Tinubu don't stabilize the economy, but now for only greedy politicians where economy stabilize. For people they die, they talk about macro. Then they deceive us with English. Tinubu and co have this. Okay, thank you very much. MC Kuro, which kind of question be that? If you see good governance, you go know. Nothing concerns Nigeria with good governance. Donald Duke is right. Oji Uzokalo talk. Do you expect him to say anything less? He's getting it clear via say him be APC member. People father talking any I know. TM from Oyibo. Easy. Take it easy. Okay, just take this call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, MC Kuro, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
Eze Port Harcourt.
Eze, put your voice.
It's very unfortunate to hear such a thing from Oji Uzokalo because he's getting 21 million every month.
Is that nothing. 21 million naira? Like, is that his pay?
For no achievement.
21 million naira, sir. Where is that one coming from?
So you don't know that that's what they pay the senators every
Oh,
month?
really? Is that what they pay them?
Yes, 21 million every month.
Okay, continue.
So what are we talking about? When is the stability? When the fuel is very costly? This government cannot repair even one refinery. People are dying of hunger. They are buying SUV of 160 million for the senator. The president is using 90 billion to sponsor people to Haji. So they can be saying anything. They are the people eating the money. They are feeding on the masses. They are keeping the masses to be more miserable. So they are feeding on the money. And there is no achievement. We have not seen any stabilization. It's unfortunate we are in the wrong hands. This is the worst government Nigeria ever met. It's very unfortunate. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm going to take this one. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening, sir. Off your radio.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from.
Hello?
I can hear you clearly. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from.
Okay, Pule is my name.
Put your voice.
Yeah, the problem is that though the stability is not flowing down for now, but if you look at it very well, you can see that the macro Pule has been stabilized.
So are you saying?
It will take time because it's like somebody is having malaria. And you just give him Panadol that just take Panadol. That's what people are looking
so
for.
when you say
the parameter of economy is good, is back to how
so
much
are you saying that the macroeconomic part of Nigeria is stabilized?
It's not saying that. That's what I said. I say for now it's not.
Okay,
the
it's
macro,
not.
The macro, yeah, but it will trickle down. But it takes time. You understand? You cannot just say the thing has been spoiled for a long time.
So which part of the economy do you think is stabilized currently?
The currency, the fuel is stabilized.
The fuel is stabilized.
Our GDP, yes, our foreign.
But fuel is over 1,200 naira. Why we have crude?
See, let me ask you one question.
Okay, sir.
Since 1960, which government has been applauded that is good?
But did this government promise us refineries that are not working?
I said, which government has not been good, that has not been intimidated out of the power? Which one? Name one. Tafa Balewa is Buhari. It is after their departure we now say, oh, Buhari.
Okay. For us to conclude, when do you think? Which time? It is say we need to give Tinubu another time.
It will take time.
Should we give him a second tenure to stabilize the economy?
Well, if you people like to give it, if you don't like, don't give him. I'm 41.
Okay.
But as far as I'm concerned, the guy is trying his best.
Okay.
So let's give him time.
Okay.
And if he people down, I'm very sure. So don't let us take Panadol for malaria.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Let us see malaria with drugs. That's needed.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Let me take this call if I enter SMS again. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
This is Dakuku from
Dakuku, put your voice. 1 minute.
This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
Continue.
Let me go to Oju Sokari. The comment in the text that the Mohammed Tinubu did not sort the Catholic bishop. What they mean by insult?
No, that was not part of our story. It's not part of our story.
The truth of the matter that people are dying for hunger. There's a lot of hunger. There's a lot of killing in this country. He's telling us different things. What was Oju Sokari defending himself? What did he do in other states when he was the governor? These people I don't mean to his followers. Even in this state, we know those who are mean to their followers. Not Oju Sokari, not in this state, APC minister. These people are for their own interest and most of their followers. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
Thank you, Dakuku from Eche. Thank you. Okay, man, take these messages. Good evening, MC Kuram. Gift Joseph. The governor should do something about this tax force of a thing all over River State. And River State should look for other work to do instead of... Okay, thank you. Man, take this particular voice note.
Good evening, MC Kuram. Thank God you made it to the studio. So sorry about what Mary Queen had to pass through.
It's the absence of governors in River State. We'll be shouting these things before now. Now they've killed somebody. Maybe the governor will wake up. Concerning what Ojo Sokalo is saying, what do you expect for him to say? He's an APC member. He was the same place they were singing under Buhari. So when Buhari left office, they accepted that Buhari was a total failure. This one in office is even worse than Buhari. They'll be praising him. At the end of the day, when he leaves office, that's when they will accept that he has failed. They're not deceiving themselves. I blame ANEC. I don't blame them. If ANEC was ANEC supposed to be conduct free and fair election, by 12 noon, most of them, especially Tinubu, he should be in Lagos. Because we vote him out, nothing to show. All they're saying is lies and propaganda. Big lies, fat lies. From Sanford Burokri.
Thank you very much. That one they come from Sanford Burokri. This one say, good evening. Good evening, Kuro. So the governor of this state has been boxed. Victor from Rukbako, I believe, said the appropriate authorities will definitely respond to the whole traffic with the. But at this point in time, I need to leave the studio. Anyway, stay safe and make sure say you stay out of trouble. Make sure say if you fit trek. I mean, I trek, I won't go trek. On a well done.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.
Today FM.